All right, welcome to the stream. What's up, ATF Media, Corn Dog, Tim Hayes? Yeah, I stream the same time like every day pretty much. Except for I don't stream on the weekends. What's up, Cody Turbo? It's me, Hugh Scanlon, that old rascal. What's up, Izzy, Jeremy, G Thanks. All right, well, we got a lot of Memphis wrestling this morning. 3 big episodes from 1979. I think I don't. These are not in order. I mean, they're in order, but they're not complete. They're not like the sequential. So it's August 25th, September 8th, and December 1st of 1979. It looks like 1980 is much more open. There's a lot more stuff available, so I think the 80 stuff will be able to like settle in and watch it episodically. Except for last week, that's true. What's up, Randy? So we're gonna watch Memphis this morning. I'll be back this afternoon for Boyd Watch Live. All of these are an hour long, so we'll be here for a minute. But then I'll be back for Boyd Watch Live. What's up, Vinny? This was your dad's birthday yesterday. Nice, man. You like the Craig Fingerling America Online banner? Did he have a good birthday, Vinny? Did he get a birthday beach? All right, let's jump into Memphis wrestling. Let's get into it. We got a lot of action today. Wow, an hour, 12 minutes. Also, if you're a fan of the old school wrestling or Memphis wrestling, Cornette posted a video this morning that's an hour long. That's just him playing Guess the Program about Memphis, the Memphis territory. Tons of lore, tons of good shit in there. But all right, here we go. Wow. Epic opening.
Our Bill Dundee. Following that, we've got a tag team match. On one side of the ring, it'll be Rick Morton. Rick's partner will be Dallas Montgomery, and they've got their work cut out for them today against the fabulous Freebirds, Terry Gordy and Michael Hayes in the tag team match. Then it's going to be a single match. Coco Ware goes against Jerry Lawler. Another tag team match.
Seems dark in here.
Buddy Wayne teaming up against the Hulk and Tommy Gilbert in a tag team match today. Also, we have another standby match. We have time for it. Got a lot of action coming up. Stand by. We'll be back with that opening match. The Superstar against Ken Wayne in just a moment. 100 pounds from Memphis, Tennessee, Ken Wayne. And going against him on the right of your screen at 224 pounds from Australia, the Superstar, Bill Dundee.
Who failed the drug test?
15-minute time limit match. Referee, Tommy Marlin. Bill Dundee, the Superstar, getting out of the jumpsuit, out of the wrestling.
I mean, it's dark even by my normal sunglasses standard.
Ken Wayne over in his corner, ready to go.
Yeah, it's just kind of,
and we wait for the signal from the referee. There it is, and the bell won't ring. But we are just about ready to get underway. The bell won't ring, fellas. There we go.
Of course he did.
All right. Bell rings, and we are going here. It's Bill Dundee.
Are you talking about, like, were you guys talking about the infamous one that he failed, where from Brainbusters era?
Ken Wayne down on the mat, going for a cover early.
Beth would definitely fail a drug test.
Ken Wayne moving, and Bill couldn't really get the shoulders pinned down tight. Referee Tommy Marlin never started the count. Dundee with a leg drop. Oh, he fires Ken Wayne across the ring, over near the ropes. Ken back up on his feet. Little hair pulling.
God damn, son.
Ken Wayne yanked Dundee down to the mat. Billy, back up quickly.
Ugh. God, where's my weed?
Wayne to the mat. Kicks Dundee back. Boy, I tell you. Dundee, of course, with All the experience. But Ken Wayne.
I know the story. I didn't see it in the chat. I couldn't find like the source comment of who you guys were talking about. There's lots of people we watched that could fail drug tests.
The aggressive young wrestler that we watched for a few weeks here. Well, he never goes in there considering himself overmatched, I don't think. Dundee pushed him back. Referee Tommy Marlin right there between them saying, all right, settle it down. Keep the fist open. Dundee, good move. Puts Wayne down to the mat.
Hold on just a second.
Dundee has shoulders down briefly. Count of one. Ken Wayne able to break it up at the 1 count. Minute 40 seconds gone in this one, a 15-minute time limit. Dundee with the monkey flip. Ken Wayne backs Dundee under the ropes. Referee Tommy Marlin's there calling for a break. Dundee moved out of the way, fortunately, because Wayne came at him with a right fist. Superstar with a top wrist lock. Wayne breaks out of it. Suspect a handful of hair there. 2.5 minutes gone in the match. Ken Wayne warned by referee Tommy Marlin about hair pulling. Wayne maintaining that he pushed him with a chin.
Whoops, sorry.
Dundee, single leg drop. Puts a twist on.
That was a picture of VP put on Instagram. I was saying it was like nose alignment content.
Well, kind of a modified.
Did you hear me talk about did you hear me ask where the Four Horsemen thing was? Is that on the vault?
Version of a step over toe he has there. He twisted that leg up. Ken Wayne, wise move for Ken. He gets over to the rope. Bill Dundee pulls him off the rope. Bottom part of the boot to the midsection. And yes, ma'am, that is.
Well, I saw there was like a Hogan documentary recently. Then there was like a Von Erichs documentary lately. It's like all this shit dropping now.
Completely legal.
At once. Oh, A&E, okay.
Point of the toe. As long as it's the bottom of the boot, that's okay. We've just passed the.
Can you see it again? Of course.
Ken Wayne firing a right hand. Dundee from the corner. Kick Ken down to the mat. Wayne swinging that right arm with a right fist. And
I mean, this is 100%. This is nose alignment content. Good Lord.
referee Tommy Marlin getting on both of them, saying want the fist kept all the way open all the time.
Yeah, you want me to make a birthday video for your dad? It was yesterday, right? I'll have to be belated birthday.
4 minutes gone.
Who the fuck is AR Fox? That sounds like a Nintendo character. AR Fox?
Both of them squaring off. About to turn it into a boxing match.
I'll make it after between streams, Vinny.
With a drag on Ken Wayne across the ring. 4 minutes, 45 seconds of expired.
Ring of Honor
It's
champion.
a one-fall only match, 15 minutes the time limit. The superstar, Bill Dundee against Ken Wayne. Wayne with Dundee back on the ropes. He's got his hands wrapped
I remember
around
when the Ring of Honor title was so prestigious. Like, remember when Samoa Joe had like that fucking 2-year run or something? And then even Aries had like a really interesting run, and I think he turned it over to Punk. Punk lost it to Jamie Noble. That was whatever. But Jamie Noble had been having like really good matches in Ring of Honor, but I think maybe Danielson beat him, and then I wasn't around after that.
his throat. Referee Tommy Marlin calling for the break on the ropes and the chokehold. Referee.
I spit on AR Fox.
3 count on the break, 5 count disqualified. Ken Wayne with a headlock, not for long. Dundee lets him go by on his feet. Clotheslines him. Looks like he's going to try to put him to sleep. Referee Tommy Marlin right there. He's checking him.
VP taking her ass out in a tent. She was shooting, I think, OF content in her tent the other day is why she posted those pictures, I think, as like a preview. If you wanted to get a custom video done.
That looks like that's about it, yeah.
Sorry.
There we go. We're going to have to get the bell fixed here. Bill Dundee gets the win with a sleeper.
I drank a G Fuel Hype Sauce energy drink, so I'm aggressive. Hype Sauce sounds terrible.
Hold on, Ken Wayne. 5 minutes, 55 seconds is going to be the time on it. Now Billy's going to have to wake him up. Ups the back of the neck. And Ken Wayne is back with us. There's a hand raise. Ken unhappy about it, but referee Tommy Marlin explaining.
Yep.
That's the way it is, gentlemen.
Samoa Joe had a really interesting TNA, and people shit on Punk at the time because Punk went to developmental. So Joe was getting pushed on TV at a time when they were like two of the top guys on the indies. Joe was on TV every week, and Punk was in developmental. And at the time, people were like, oh man, Punk fucked up. But like long term, obviously, Punk made the right decisions.
Good match. This one's history again. The time on it 5 minutes.
Did it have Panics Ginseng? I don't know.
Official winner, the superstar Bill Dundee. Oh, tell you, some kind of action going in there, and with the sleeper hold, you just have to wait for the referee to determine that he's under, and then the signal for the bell, and that was it. As Bill Dundee does get to win. All right, I want to take a look at some action which occurred at the Memphis Mid-South Coliseum last week. A match between Sonny King and Terry Boulder, the big Hulk at 6'7", 320 pounds. We've got some taped action of the match. Let's take a look at it right now.
Oh, there's that big leg.
Hulk Hogan versus Sonny King. Holy shit, man. No, it does not have Panax Ginseng, but it does have broccoli and kale.
Huge man. Sonny hits the deck again.
California sun on VP's bung, yeah.
The elbow puts Sonny
I
down.
don't take no fucking morning run. What are you talking about? That's a south to west LARP.
Referee Paul Martin watching. Sonny in the air. Drop down across the knee of the Hulk.
I used to make kale chips, and I didn't really think they were that bad because they don't really taste like anything, to me anyway. But I would put like the olive oil and then like pink Himalayan a little bit of pink Himalayan sea salt. Then you would bake them. And they were supposed to be like a replacement for potato chips, which obviously they weren't, but they weren't terrible to me.
1, 2, and that's all. with a shoulder. Brother Eddie hollering, "Get up, Terry, get up."
Uh-oh, new
Sonny
VP. Oh,
spears
it's
him
just
with
a,
that
it's a
head
meme.
again.
I commented on that picture and I put grass touching content and she put real with like 6 L's.
Right hand shot from Sonny. Cocoa butt. Sonny picks him up and slams him down.
Yeah, I like Himalayan sea salt. If you didn't see my review, it's me. I did one for what is it called? Lesser Evil Himalayan Gold butter. It's like butter flavored popcorn, but it was like all kind of decent ingredients as far as like a snack, but it was really, really good.
Eddie Boulder, the Hulk's brother. I missed it somewhere. He's telling the referee that Sonny went to his trunks. Danny Davis off the top rope.
What did you get
He hit Sonny
vaccinated for, Parvo?
King with a helmet.
What's your concern about it? Like, did it just happen? Like, did you go do it? Oh, your arm is bruised? I was gonna say, like, it sounded like you just had it done. Now you have like immediate regrets.
Davis nailed King with a helmet.
But I don't think I've ever had that. Celtic sea salt? I never had it. What about Dead Sea? What about the red? What about Red Sea or Dead Sea?
Makes a pin.
Bering Sea?
His brother Eddie was trying to tell the referee that Sonny had gone to his tights. But Davis came in, jumped off the ropes. The Hulk was out of the way. He hit Sonny King with a helmet. In 8 minutes, 58 seconds. The winner is going to be Terry Boulder, the Hulk.
And that's it. Danny Davis somewhere where he shouldn't have been. The Hulk gets the win. We're going to be back with more wrestling action for you right here in just a moment. Stay.
Danny Davis was always so good. Yeah, I hadn't seen a lot of him. Honestly, like as a wrestler, I don't think. Wasn't he in Smoky Mountain for a minute? I remember him because he came out. He was one of the guys that got his neck broke by Paul Orndorff during the pile driver arc. But I hadn't really seen much of him besides that. I saw him in, we watched late 80s Memphis first, and I saw him in the Nightmares. But it was kind of a goofy period for them, I think.
On. I gave him instruction, he doesn't obey them, so evidently he thinks he'd have it together. I want to say right now, here on public TV, that I'm firing Danny Davis. He has no longer control of the animal.
So Davis is fired.
Yes, that's right. Exactly.
Okay, well, Sonny, before you leave, I want you to stay here with me, if you would, just for a moment. I want to take a look at a piece of videotape.
Euphrates? Hell yeah.
That occurred, and just get your comments, because your actions were a little bit unusual.
They stuck their fingers in you.
Match,
What?
Ron Bass going against Rick Morton. If we could,
They stuck their fingers up your ass and made you cough? I feel like that might not have been a real medical procedure.
Take a look at that tape right now, and
What's
Sonny,
up,
I'd like
Dave?
for you to comment on it later.
Oh, man.
Bass shoots him across the ring. Morton into the
No
turnbuckle.
Hemis?
Big Ron snaps
The
him
fuck
back.
is a
This time
Hemi?
Morton right on him, flying press one. But Bass throws him right off.
Dude, Bass, such a badass here. Such a different vibe than when I was a kid and he was in WWF. He was kind of a comedy goof heel.
He's getting a little more serious now. A little more serious.
A Hemi.
takes Bass over. Rick Morton is doing just exactly what he's going to have any chance to stay in there with a 290-pound champion. He is moving around him, under him, everywhere that he isn't.
Yep.
Bass again caught with an arm drag and a bar by Morton.
Yeah, I believe it. Like the way he carries himself here, he definitely has that. He definitely has. Well, see, like, I don't know. Like I said, I saw him in WWF, so he was like past his prime, was kind of more of a goofball. But here, definitely, he's got like that, like kind of classic Southern tough guy territories archetype.
And Morton drops with a leg, comes up tight on Ron Bass, and Bass right back to his feet, slings him off. Woo! And Morton right back at him. Boy, I'll tell you, Ron never expecting Morton to be there. Morton having that one great thing that Ron Bass doesn't, and that is speed. He doesn't have the size, doesn't have the experience. And Morton going around and under Bass.
And don't forget, the busting nuts helps you stay clear of the prostate issues.
Being ready to
It's not a
avoid
guarantee,
that
but
takes Bass right down with a series of maneuvers. Bottom of his foot, stomps on his shoulder, and drops his time.
here comes Cicero. He's thinking about it.
With a knee or the lower leg. Rick saying, ask him, ref. I think he's being a little ambitious at this moment.
Here he comes.
With a arm in a hammer position, Rick Morton into a wrist lock on Bass. Now holding that arm up behind. We're coming up on the 5-minute mark. It's a one fall 60
Saul
minute
Palmetto,
time
yeah.
limit bout. Championship at stake. Ron Bass coming up.
There's very little that's like easily acquirable of full Memphis from this era. I try to get the best quality I could. I don't mind I like the VHS defects as long as the shit's watchable.
His knee and Rick Morton trying to hang on to him.
What's up, Corndog? Yeah, I think pretty much anything you see from that's like Memphis related from back in the day is going to be something somebody taped off a TV. I think they used to tape over the Masters. I don't know for sure. It seems like that's what I heard in a podcast.
Bass. Ooh, big shoulder.
I wonder if there was ever a point where they stopped doing that and they started thinking like, even in the late 80s, would they have been thinking that people, well, I mean, VHS rentals were taking off, but like, I wonder if they preserved any of the CWA episodes, like the Masters.
Goes over the top of Morton. Morton, hip toss, nice. And with an arm drag, rolls him over and down and goes into the arm bar. Morton already a surprise.
Yeah, Pampa, Texas. We know a police officer down in Texas named Pampa. He doxed the heathen with intent. So whenever we hear Pampa, we think of Sergeant Pampa.
To Ron Bass in the effort. Prior to the match, he hollered down at us, I won't even work up a sweat on that. You can just leave the belt in my corner. Having little regard for Rick Morton, a newcomer, young fellow, a junior heavyweight. Sonny King sitting calmly in the corner with his feet up on the ring. Ron Bass caught in an arm bar, but nothing really to be worried about at this moment. Morton did get a one-count pin on Ron Bass. I don't think Bass really even thought that that would happen.
Pampa Steakhouse. He proved it on his 82-inch screen.
Morton using good leverage on the big champion.
This is a much different style from Ricky Morton.
Drops down with that leg on the arm of Bass. Bars it up, tight at the shoulder.
It's wild. I mean, I know that like the TV show was to sell tickets to the thing, but like the match pacing and everything is so wildly different. Like I get it why you would want to pay your ticket to the arena, because otherwise you would never get to see, you would only get to see squash matches, but like it's kind of jarring seeing an arena paced match on the TV show.
Morton in the air, down with that leg. May have been the knee right there on the arm of Big Ron Bass.
So there are some CWA masters out there somewhere. Man, why can't one of these rich people that's got fucking money for 100,000 lifetimes, why don't they just do something good for society and pay everybody who has a reasonable claim and then just put them out? Like, give us the original master quality of these shows while people are still alive that have a connection to that era, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much cool shit out there people could be doing if they'd fucking spend their money right and lavish Lawler with a bunch of money.
And again.
Like, if you were like super rich, you could just buy the fucking TV station. Like, if they own the rights to it, just buy the TV station, put them out, and then just defend it in court, like, to infinity.
Hanging that arm in that hammer position and dropping down with his leg.
Oh no, it was one of those melted tapes. I think we're probably I think honestly a lot of the stuff that we watch territory wrestling on here is what is a VHS converted to DVD, because even on the XPW TV you'll see like the every once in a while you'll see the Oppo Blu-ray player the guy was recording them on.
Bass back to his knees.
Don't you think, though, that somebody has the stuff that's missing from here, like the stuff from the 70s? The 80s isn't bad as far as access to stuff, but it feels like the 70s there's hardly anything.
Crowd getting on Ron Bass. As Morton.
Do you think that after Lawler left the tapes in his car, they put them out front as like a warning? Remember at the video store they used to have those like crime scene display where it was like a melted VHS tape?
Takes a big knee to
They took that shit seriously. Like they get mad about it.
the midsection from Bass. Again, Rick hammered off.
Randy Hales might have stuff, but he's got a bunch of Power Pro. But I mean, when I say Memphis, I mean CWA. Everything after that's kind of whatever. He's got a bunch of Power, but even his Power Pro videos that he uploaded suck. Like the quality is awful. Probably the best surviving Memphis stuff is USWA, and I think WWE owns that. I actually didn't know that till a little while ago. Should I one day before the issue with Kai Razy, the soccer playing e-girl, goes away, on the very last day where there's really no downside, should I dispute it and try to and tell her she's got to take me to court? If she doesn't respond within 7 days, they'll put the video back up, I think, and then I could just cut out Kai Razy, and maybe somehow we could save that Jay the Doll King stream.
Now, using that leg to punish Rick Morton.
Hey, that's not true. That's not true, Randy. I made a ton of stuff, but I only made one like IRL type content, and I kept that tape for 30 years and put it on YouTube.
Kicks him again in the midsection.
Even though it's just one tape.
Oh, whip. Knee to the midsection. Another whip.
Yeah, I always feel bad watching. I like to watch Randy's podcast, and I just kind of like it. Just sucks that like he has so much more firsthand knowledge and experiences than like nearly everybody else making, podcasts, and it's just like he deserves like so many more viewers, I think. We loved watching him on during the I think we started in 80. We started watching. We did 86 through 89, and he was around for quite a bit of that. We loved it when he got hit by the fireball.
And a drop kick on Ron Bass.
Brian Turner. Yeah, Brian Turner, VHS Rehab has a huge page. JSG Games, obviously, although some of the people in the chat don't like the live stream over there. Retro Wrestling, something. They have a ton of stuff.
Morton still hurting, but he got a drop kick off. Bass back in control. Looks like a suplex.
Well, I know Jarrett has one of them because he's got it in the back. It might be a replica, though, but he's got one on his podcast.
He piles Morton down into the canvas. We're at the 9-minute mark in action. 9 minutes past with 51 to go, and Morton barely gets
51 to go.
Shoulder up on the kick. And Bass misses an elbow. Cover one, but that's all. Bass threw him off with ease.
Also for Memphis stuff, I don't remember the rest of his name, but I think it's like Trader Jack. If you type in Trader Jack Memphis, you should bring it up. That's who he taped all the Evansville shows. So like my entire early experience was with Memphis was starting in 86, and so my entire run was pretty much Evansville, and then where was the alternate place to Evansville? Remember the place that had air conditioning that they went to for a while?
Ron Bass. Can't tell.
Trader Jack's?
Looks like his fist, maybe his forearm. Whip to the rope. Backdrop, and Rick Morton is over and down. Again. Sunset flip. One. They didn't quite get the two.
Yeah, it seems like they went somewhere else in the late 80s other than like whatever channel was being recorded. Did they ever stop running Evansville temporarily and run somewhere else? I felt like they introduced a new venue instead of Evansville that was like they made a big deal about the fact that it was air conditioned. Evansville's a hellmouth.
Back at the 10-minute call. 50 minutes to wrestle. Double knee on Bass. He picked Ron up. Not very high, but he got him up. Drops on him with both legs. Whips Bass into the ropes. Drop kick, and Bass is down. Rick Morton. Again, a drop kick on Ron Bass. Covers him 1, 2, and Bass fires him off. Not as easy that time, though. And Rick Morton, very aggressive.
Oh man, and we're gonna get a Broadway here.
Bass back over toward his corner. And Bass comes up, fires a right. Morton
It could have been too that like when I put the playlist together, I didn't have the Trader Jack episode because I don't the promos and shit change depending on where the tape was being played at. That could be it too.
Whip.
Hi, Bethadone Clinic.
Off the ropes. Rick Morton misses a drop kick. Ron Bass. Back in control. He puts Morton down hard. Bass didn't even let go of the hair. The referee's getting on him about it.
Did you see the picture of VP's butt, Beth?
Finally on the last right hand, he does let go of it. But he's right back on Rick Morton, pounding on him. Turns around, smiles at his manager, Sonny King.
Oh no, I perk up when somebody I like enters the chat. Come on. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll try to look at one of the old streams and see what the name of that town was that they talked about.
Count of 1, 2. Oh, he picks Morton up. Believe he had him, but he wouldn't pin him. He picked him up. Big elbow, and the champion puts the challenger down to the mat. The referee counting on Bass again to let go of that hair. And Bass does, lets it down. Count of 1. He picks it up at the count of 1. Referee Jerry Calhoun warning him about breaking the count himself. Bass totally has things going his way. He slams Morton down again.
Okay, definitely the town that I remember isn't Jackson. It's not Tupelo. It might have been Jonesboro. Would they have advertised the Jonesboro show on the TV show?
Sonny King telling Ron
It's
Bass,
definitely not Lexington, definitely not Bowling Green, and those are the only things I can see where they ran that aren't like the main cities.
to go ahead and pin him. Get him down and get the 1, 2, 3, he said. Let's get it over with. But Bass picks him up, slams him again. And a third time, he lifts the hair off. Sonny King pulls Rick Morton out of the ring, and the referee says, ring the bell. 13 minutes, 32 seconds. The referee has informed us that Ron Bass is disqualified for interference by Sonny King.
CWA never ran Cattle Bum. You're thinking of Continental.
The winner is Rick Morton by disqualification. Ron Bass and Sonny King in.
Nobody rocks the pole better than Beth.
Pushed back by Ron Bass. Sonny had tried to get Ron to go ahead and pin him.
So do you think like the one could have been like they were just advertising the show, I guess? Or maybe the video, maybe the cassette tape, the VHS was recorded off of Jonesboro TV.
Morton was lifted up.
Well, I need to apologize to the people of Jonesboro that I made some sharp comments toward them when I thought that the CWA had abandoned Evansville. I just had the wrong tape.
On several occasions by Ron Bass and Sonny King really having an argument about it. Disqualification on Ron Bass because
It was
Sonny
when that real
King-
nervous guy was doing the promos, remember? He was kind of a weaselly guy. He was always really nervous. He'd always say skewel down at the high skewel.
Pull Rick Morton out of the ring.
And he'd always say Bill Dundee, like the Dundee Awards. Bill Dundee.
Sonny King, who on a previous TV show had expressed his admiration and like for Morton, had tried to get Bass to go ahead and pin him. He obviously had it won. Morton a game battle in there, and Bass and King having a whale of a argument about the thing. Sonny's intentions were just to get it over with and get Morton out of there. And Ron Bass gets disqualified in 13 minutes, 32 seconds. The winner, Rick Morton by disqualification, obviously Bass.
All right, Bass does keep the belt because it doesn't change hands.
Man, what a vibe.
But Sonny, you got Bass disqualified.
Okay,
He was
Dave,
unhappy.
No. Let's just put it away. You know as well as I do. I don't care what happens in the ring when one of my guys is wrestling somebody else. I've said on TV, I like Rick Martin. I really like Rick, okay? I came out here, I stated, and this is the way I feel inside. I like Rick. Rick is a good prospect for the junior heavyweight champion.
Have you ever considered masturbation as a sedative?
And I know I can make Rick the junior heavyweight champion. This is what I want out of Rick. This is all I said. I said the same thing to Ron. I said to Ron, beat the man 1, 2, 3, and get it over with. Instead, Ron evidently wanted
Yeah,
to
he's
hurt
got a
himself.
great
I can't see-
vibe.
There's no reason in the
Good
world
aura.
when he had him beat 1, 2, 3. And I cannot stand by and see it happen to Rick Martin. Anybody else, I couldn't possibly care less. But being Rick Martin, somebody I have inside is something about that kid I like, and I should continue to like him. And Ron Bass chose to hurt him, and I just didn't want him hurt, and I wasn't going to sit there and let Bass hurt him. Simple as that.
Bass did have the match well in hand by that point.
I think you should have pinned the man 1, 2, 3, and that's what it's about, you know.
I tell you, it's, again, a bit unusual action from Sonny King, but you just explained it right there. Bass should have wrapped it up. Again, Bass
Post-nut
does keep
clarity
the
is so
belt,
soothing.
but Rick Morton won the match on disqualification. We're going to be
Good
back
old
for
Dave. What a
championship wrestling
comforting
for you. Stay
presence
right there.
Dave Brown is in my life. Oh, shit. Look at this. Freebirds against Ricky Morton and Dallas Montgomery. I didn't know that they named a store after Hurricane Paro. Super
Kids
D.
can tear up anything. Clothes, knees, elbows, and glasses. This year's going to be...
You turn 29 tomorrow? Don't worry, you're still a year away from, well, what some people remember as a fondly from the WCW era, The Wall.
faster. My 9-year-old guy just totaled out his third set of
I'm not
fights
going with
today.
anybody to shoot
Super
fish.
Duke frames and glasses cost us about half as much as our old opticians. Thank heaven.
Danny Davis out here with the Army, and I don't know, I guess it may be one of the last times we see them all together because, Danny, Sonny King says you're fired.
What's up, Kevin?
I tell you what, Sonny King has got a lot of nerve. Coming out here and telling everybody...
I really, man, I just think him and Lance Russell are so amazing together. And then when Lance leaves, I still thought the show was really fun. But man, there's just something about those two guys together that's just like magic.
I'm fired. Well, let me tell you something, Sonny King.
Let me tell you something.
You can't fire me, boy, because I quit. And what's more...
Oldest living
look
artist.
around me.
Okay, Eric McHenry. You gonna outlive McHenry? He's gonna be 400 years old, he said.
Get the cameras to get a shot on this right here. Come on, get the cameras to get a shot on everybody right here.
Sonny King, you're yellow. Sonny King, the man is soft. I thought you was a man like us, Sonny King. I thought you liked to hurt people. But no, last week right here, man, you said, hey, Bass, you hurt the man enough. Hey, pull him out of the ring. Well, I'll tell you something. It's all over. You caused me to get beat, boy. You caused me to go down to record bowl as a loser. Well, that'll never happen again. We got a man now that don't care
Man,
how bad we
he's
hurt.
just so much better here, which is true of so many people, I think. They were just, I don't know, is it just because you could just, within the booking, I guess, framework, you just had so much more freedom back then as far as your character and your look and everything. I just feel like so many people that came through Memphis were so much better in Memphis than they were like anywhere else
People, that's what we're going to do.
that I have
Sonny
seen.
King, like I said a while ago, Not only do I quit, but look around you, baby. This right here is Danny Davis's army from now.
Now, McHenry said he's going to live to 400, so if you want to be the oldest living artist, you could be the oldest living artist that's had sex. You could go for that.
Sonny King's army does not exist. You're on your own, baby. This is Danny Davis's army from now on. It's us. We're at war with you.
You know, Sonny King, baby, you know you begged and you pleaded and you begged. You begged us to join your army, boy. But let me tell you something. We don't need nobody butting their nose in our business or pointing their finger in our face. Now, the army has its right leadership right here. It's got a man with the...
I think we watched their debut last week where they did the big reveal on Michael Hayes's. They built it up the whole show of finally revealing his face. And then they wrestled Dundee and Lawler.
Little guts. A man with the little guts.
All right,
Now we'll join the army.
okay, so Danny Davis,
This is Danny Davis's army, Dave Brown.
Doot,
Danny
doot, doot.
Davis resigned from Sonny King's army because he can't fire me. Like I said, I quit. This is my army now, and we're going to devastate. We're going to make war, and we're going to keep the belt every time they're on the line.
okay, Dan. Well, you hear it there from Danny Davis. Says the army is now his. We got a match coming up right here. Part of Danny Davis's new army is involved in this one. The fabulous
Well, it is an army.
Freebirds out of California, Gordy and Hayes,
Atwood has been gone for 2 days.
stepping up into the ring.
He was here. He wasn't here yesterday, but he was here the day before that.
Davis with them as their manager. Here come their opponents into the wrestling area.
Keck.
As far as official introductions go, at a total weight of
I gotta go get a drink. I'll be right back. I think, yeah, it's been a half an hour.
Introducing from Nashville, Tennessee, Rick Morton, his partner from Dallas, Texas, Dallas Montgomery. Going against them at a total of 525 pounds with their manager, Danny Davis, the fabulous Freebirds, Terry Gordy, and Michael Hayes. This is going to be a one-fall, 20-minute time limit match. The referee is Jerry Calhoun. Bell sounds, we are underway. Rick Morton starts against Michael Hayes.
I think this is from what I saw. Let's see, 8/25/79. Whoops.
Morton, way from the ropes. Michael Hayes.
Sorry,
Confused
not.
by the move there, I think. Morton giving away lots of size and experience, for that matter, to Michael Hayes and Terry Gordy. Rick and Dallas Montgomery, both a couple of young wrestlers. But Morton has really given a good account of himself.
Didn't somebody look it up? Wasn't he like 20 here?
Several times out. There's Dallas Montgomery, and after the tag, rammed into big Terry Gordy. Over in the corner, Danny Davis explaining that's great teamwork. All right.
I don't trust gas station workers after the Luke West experience.
Dallas Montgomery follows with the leg. Right hand.
Wow.
Tag made. Michael Hayes in there now. Hayes with...
I bet James Edward Holden, the world teacher, did that for us. He knew that the sick, evil freaks had been messing with the tracking, and he told God, well, you know what he told God to do. I'm not going to repeat it here.
The arm across the chest.
Wow, look at this missionary pin.
That's a fist. Michael Hayes pounding on Dallas Montgomery.
Okay, so Michael was 20, Terry was 18. That's insane, man. When they were in there with Lawler and Dundee, like it was like a great match. Like it's wild to think they were 20 and 18 and performing at that level. Even though, like, obviously Dundee and Lawler are great as well. Like, it was a really good match.
Martin in there to the rescue. He grabbed Michael Hayes by the hair and pulled him back to allow Montgomery to get on his feet. Minute 40 seconds gone. Terry Gordy back in for the Freebirds.
I saw there were quite a few people Well, the Heathen would have been very upset about it if he had gone to the gas station last night, but there was no drama or anything. The guy inside, though, I think he's from like India or Pakistan or something, and he was like kind of freaking out about it.
He picks Montgomery.
He always has a Bluetooth headset in, talking to somebody on the phone, so he's just shouting constantly while he's working.
Up by the hair, slammed his head into the top turnbuckle. Tag made. Michael Hayes will be coming back in. Gordy a little slow leaving after the tag there, holding Montgomery up so Michael Hayes could bust him. Hayes wrapped round the throat with a choke. Michael Hayes makes the tag. The Freebirds tagging frequently. Keeping Dallas Montgomery away from the tag on his partner, Rick Morton. Gordy, foot to the midsection. 2.5 minutes into this one fall, 20-minute time limit match. Oh, Gordy just drove him to the mat. Not really a body slam. He just drove him into the mat using his own body weight to increase the pressure as Montgomery was slammed. There is a body slam.
Pretty much it's me.
Montgomery out of the way as Hayes is going to drop with the elbow. Montgomery gets the tag, and here comes Rick Morton. Rick been watching all of this in the corner as the Freebirds have been punishing Montgomery. He's into action, taking on Michael Hayes now. He's got a head.
Hey, Virginia Wolf.
Hayes broke out of that with a fist. Slam on Morton. Cover one. Count of two. Rick Morton kicks out of it.
Is that any better? I don't know.
3 minutes, 20 seconds gone. Suplex by Michael Hayes. Cover might be it. 1, 2. Again, Rick Morton breaks out.
Yeah, which, thanks a lot, Heathen. Now we have to recall all the merchandise.
At the 2 count. Hayes with the right hand. Morton in the air. The body slam. Hayes with the upper arm. Again, a cover. 1. Count of 1 is all he got that time. Morton had his right shoulder up, preventing the 2
Let's
count.
see.
Then he
Hold on,
kicked
I'm
out
looking
of
for
the
something.
cover completely. Reverse neck breaker by Hayes. Morton. Covered. 1, 2. Count of 2 is again is all he gets out.
I had invested heavily into this line of merchandise for the Heathen, and now we have to throw it all out the window.
Hayes again with a cover. 2. Again, Rick Morton still alive in there. Hayes.
Dude, to be honest, I love everything about Memphis TV. I hadn't seen hardly any of it aside from like clips before we started. What we did 86 to 89, and like I would probably put it pretty close with Mid-South as like my favorite territory now. I love Mid-South, but I just think Memphis is so much fun to watch.
With a suplex, Morton high in the air, dropped him to the mat. Here's Hayes with a cover again. 1. Count of 2, but Dallas Montgomery is able to get there and break it up. 4.5 minutes gone. Hayes goes after Dallas Montgomery in a corner. Terry Gordy, meanwhile, working on Rick Morton. Morton and Hayes, the official being in the ring.
He posted a new...
Hayes working on him.
He was kind enough to wait to post to make sure I got my new installment done before he started posting new content, but he's wound back up again. I think he's put out at least one video since. I guess crime does pay or something like that.
Referee Jerry Calhoun sends Dallas Montgomery back to his corner. Michael.
What's the matter with Heathen? Nothing. He got in a police altercation, and he felt threatened by 300 black teens that were at a party, and then he got intentionally doxxed by Officer Pompa.
Hayes back.
He had a tender moment with his wife. He's not eating. He's not sleeping. Do not call the police in Galveston, Texas, he says.
To work on Rick Morton as Terry Gordy is holding him up in the corner. Montgomery again in there. Pulls Hayes back. Oh, Montgomery fired out of the ring. Referee Jerry Calhoun has called for the bell to be rung. And he has indicated disqualification on the Freebirds. Hayes and Gordy. Dallas Montgomery was thrown over the top rope. Yeah, I see that, Danny Davis. How about that? The match is over. The bell sounded twice. Now get him out of there. Montgomery hurt on the floor. Rick Morton being worked on now by both of them. Gordy and Hayes with about a 110-pound weight advantage.
Get a real job.
Morton and Montgomery. They got Morton in there. He may be
I hope you go to jail for insurance fraud.
Gordy and Hayes at a total of 525, and they are just pounding away on Rick Morton. Come on. Come on, Davis. Get him out of there. Yeah, the bell.
No, Media Max. Isn't it on Netflix?
Run 3 times, Jerry. Let's get him out of there.
I'm very limited on streaming services right now.
Danny Davis won't call him off. Oh, Morton really cut, bleeding. Pick up Sonny King. Sonny King grabs Rick's feet. Pulls him out of the ring. Look out. Gordy grabbing King. Cocoa butt by Sonny King. He's into the ring after Hayes. And Davis. Sonny King has run Davis out of the ring.
Let him go, man.
Gordy's still in there.
He's trying to pull him. He's trying to pull him back
He
in.
goes over the rope.
Amazing.
And the Freebirds and their manager, Danny Davis, who now claims command of the Army, head for the dressing room. Rick Morton is
Thank you, Jimmy, for the clear video while the spell held, buddy.
already headed back for the dressing room. He had quite a cut on his head here. Get that taken care of. Sonny King now.
Jimmy was like, God, let Mark Fusion and his viewers experience his Freebirds match without the degradation of the VHS tape. Period.
Dallas Montgomery. Dallas came over the top rope, and he hit hard when he hit that concrete floor, being held back by referee Jerry Calhoun and Sonny King. Wow, that is it. Official winners of this match are going to be the team.
Look at my newest
Dallas
acquisition.
Because there was a disqualification when Dallas Montgomery was thrown over the top rope. Time on it, 5 minutes, 16 seconds.
He's in like the old school ninja attire. Eyes of Bruce Lee, face of Bobby Lee.
In Japan, the hand can be used like a knife.
I mogged Kim. She got upset and cut a promo on me one time about my hat. So I made that video where I didn't have my hat on, and I mogged Kim, and so she's been in retreat ever since.
But this method doesn't work with a tomato. That's why we use the ginsu.
Yes, the ginsu. Hell yeah.
The ginsu can cut a slice of
That's
bread
what I'm
so
talking
thin
about.
You can almost see through it. It cuts meat better than an electric knife and goes.
Remember that guy on the hunting show that was like, "Look, if you look through the sunlight, you can see the backbone through this piece of meat. No meat wasted."
Frozen food as though it were melted butter. The ginsu is so sharp it can cut through a tin can and still slice a tomato like this.
Oh, F-Wood's alive. Wow, surprising. He's like that crow. Remember the talking crow that George the Animal Steele knew? And he kept thinking that it died, and he kept burying it, but it kept coming back to life. And finally, he and his brother beat it to death with a shovel.
It can chop wood and still remain razor sharp.
They were
What's
everywhere,
more,
weren't they,
it's a
Dave?
knife that will last forever.
Like
How much would
everywhere.
you pay for a knife like this? Before you answer, listen.
Panax
Everything comes with
Ginsu.
a matching fork to make carving a pleasure. Wait, there's
Carving
much,
a
much
pleasure.
more. We also want you to have this 6-in-1 kitchen tool. It peels and slivers carrots.
Lorena
peels
Bobbitt
potatoes,
treatment.
And slices paper-thin potato chips. This amazing little knife even grates carrots, grates cheese, and makes beautiful decorative vegetables. How much would you pay for all these items?
$30
We'll
bucks.
even give you this set of 6 precision steak knives. The handles even match the ginsu. And to make the offer completely irresistible, you'll get this unique spiral slicer. Down and down, around and around, and you'll have a beautiful garnish for your dinner table.
What the fuck?
Now how much would you
What the
pay?
fuck was that?
And you'll have a beautiful...
What in the... I mean, I know we have some visual artifacting here, but this looks like someone beheaded a sea otter. What the hell is this thing?
Garnish for your dinner table. Now how much would you pay? You get the Ginsu knife, the matching carving fork, the versatile 6-in-1 kitchen tool, a set of 6 steak knives.
Billy
and the
Mays
spiral
here with a
slicer.
special
You get
TV
them all,
offer.
Guaranteed in writing for 50 years for only $9.95.
Do you miss summer
It's the most
2024?
incredible
Now you
knife
can
offer
revisit
ever.
all your favorite
Here's how
Thorpe
to
moments
order.
anytime you want to, thanks to the Time Life Summer of Grace collection.
Or save COD by sending $9.95 to Ginsu, Box 40646, Memphis. You get the Ginsu knife, matching carving fork, 6-in-1 kitchen tool, 6 steak knives, and spiral slicer. This is the original Ginsu, the only knife offer with a
What was
50-year
that?
guarantee. Don't accept invitations. Order now.
I mean, if I went to somebody's house and they were serving that, I'd leave.
Okay, back out here again, and Sonny King came back out just for a moment. Sonny, thanks for helping break that up in here. Rick getting cut and Dallas laying out here on the floor.
You know, Dave, maybe they're taking revenge on this kid because I came out and said I like him.
Man, Sonny King getting all the screen time.
I merely said how I felt about the kid because that's the way I felt. Now, I don't know what the big thing is about. There's nothing for Ron Bass and Danny Davis.
I'm switching to an infused shake because I'm running low on regular flour.
So I feel that with them hurting this kid, it's not getting back at me at all. And I think it's unfortunate. Now I'm almost sorry I came out and admitted the fact that I liked him. I asked him to join the Army because I've caused him trouble. And I want to apologize for him.
Don't be pink, F-Wood.
Today, they almost demolish him on TV. They bust him up really bad. The janitors even right now in the studio, they're cleaning up his blood. And I think it's bad. But Dave, I've considered leaving here.
What's up, Gerg?
But now I changed my mind. I'm not leaving. I'm going to stay because I feel that I owe Rick Martin something. I'm going to pay him back. So from now on, Rick, buddy, I want to tell you something.
Rick Martin?
I shall be with you wherever you go. And I am going to stand right beside
He's got a great look too. Like especially when he's got like a interesting fashion sense. He definitely stands out. I've seen very little of him. I just remember Cornette and Brian Last saying that like he was like kind of a reliable but kind of not always like exceptional promo guy, but every once in a while, like when he would critically hit on a promo, like it would be like God tier.
you. And I'm going to watch your back. And I'm going to prove to the people all around this Mid-South area that Rick Martin is the man that I say he is. All he needs is a fair chance. That Rick, I'm going to see that you get that fair chance.
Okay, Sonny. Very good. Well, Rick, Sonny is probably correct in his assessment of Rick Morton as being one of the fine stars of the future there, no doubt about it. So there you hear it. Let's take a
Well, Ben Thorpe doesn't think peacocking like that is appropriate. Remember, he said that the reason that people might not want to interact with me is what he said. Might not want to interact with me when I do my IRLs is because I, quote, dress like a black person.
Take a look at the action coming up this week. The Mid-South Coliseum, wrestling time, 8 o'clock. Remember, the ticket office open at 5 o'clock this afternoon and open all day Monday right up till match time. Be there on time.
Isaac Hayes.
And here's what you will see.
He would be cool, too, like if you made a movie where he was like, you needed like a like jungle drug lord. I feel like he would really, with that straw hat he had on earlier.
Match. Dallas Montgomery.
He almost like a Bond villain.
Eddie Gilbert on one side of the ring. They'll be going against Buddy and Ken Wayne. In the next
Buddy
match,
Wayne.
This is going to be a Southern Tag Team
honky
Championship
tonk
match. The Hulk and Tommy Gilbert, the Big Hulk.
I love the honky tonk,
6'7",
man.
320 pounds, teamed with Tommy Gilbert, trying to take the titles away from Wayne Ferris and Larry Latham. Then comes a match in which the fabulous Freebirds, who we just saw, Terry Gordy and Michael Hayes, will be going against the team of Rick Morton, and Rick will have as his
Mr.
partner,
Electricity.
Steve Regal, young guy out of Indianapolis, who also has looked very good in recent action. Gordy and Hayes against Regal and Morton.
Yeah, he's having a
This
good
will
run.
be a Southern heavyweight championship match. The belt will be on the
Uh-oh.
line. Ron Bass still has the belt, but the superstar, Bill Dundee, will try to take it away from him Monday night. The Southern heavyweight title will be on the line. Bass being challenged by Dundee, but that is not all. the main event of the night. And it's rare that we're privileged to have one of these in the area.
Yo.
When we do, everybody seems to want to turn out and see it. The AWA World Heavyweight title will be on the line. The champion, Nick Bockwinkel. Okay, son.
I just want to say something to you and all the people here around here. Come Monday night, I'm going to be in Rick Martin's corner. I want...
See, that's awesome. Like, interrupting the promo. Like, I like that.
Davis to get up because I'm going to show them I am the true manipulator. Do you have anybody else around here can do it?
Okay, so
it makes it feel like less like, okay, scene 1 done, transition scene 2, so on and so forth. When you got like people interrupting, believably interrupting.
Sonny be in the corner of Morton and Steve Regal and against the Freebirds, Gordy and Michael Hayes.
Nowadays, they'd have had Dave talk, and then they would have played 2.5 minutes of entrance music and then had him saunter out instead, just like all of a sudden, like, boom, he's in the frame and he's talking right in the middle. I mean, I can't remember anybody in the late 80s watch-throughs that ever did that interrupted Lance Russell during this kind of segment.
That World's Heavyweight title match, the AWA World's title on the line. The champion, Nick Bockwinkel, will be in here, and he will be defending that title against the challenger, Jerry Lawler. That is the main event Monday night at the Memphis Mid-South Coliseum. Again, wrestling time is 8 o'clock. Make your plans now to be there because it looks like a fine night of action.
G Thanks makes one video about F Wood, and F Wood said he's living rent-free. Meanwhile, F Wood spends 90% of his time obsessing about Dutch Mantel.
Coming in right now, the superstar. Go with me if you will. Right around here. Bill Dundee.
Oh my God, yes.
I know several people tried to tell you happened last Monday night. I thought you did a rather good job against Lawler, considering the fact you'd put so many limitations on yourself before the match even started.
You know, Dave, Jerry Jarrett, my friend, he called me. He said, Bill, he said, I'll book the match any way you want it. He said, but don't go in there and wrestle Lawler. He said, because he's not going to wrestle you. The guy's not your friend. He's a jerk. He said, I'm trying to tell you that. I said, no, he's not. All he needs is me to wrestle him and to beat him. Then
Mike Jackson, wasn't he in TNA?
But I discovered something, Lawler. You can't lose what you never had. You never was my friend. You told me lies going up and down the road. You called me in your car, brother. You'd sleep in the back seat and I'd drive it. Yeah, that's how much of a friend I was.
Right. You talk shit about Dutch Mantel because you think Dutch sucks. G Thanks made one video about you because you suck, and you're like, you think he's obsessed, but you literally, like, you talk about Dutch Mantel more than I talk about Grace.
When you could use me, I was your friend. When you figured you was all through with me, I wasn't your friend. I went in there to wrestle you, and you beat me, brother. Took a chain and a set of brass knucks to do it, but you beat me. You stood there with your hand in there, and you're going to wrestle Nick Bockwinkel. But let me tell you something, jerk. Pillsbury Doughboy.
Let me tell you something, jerk.
But let me tell you something, jerk.
Yes.
Pillsbury, your hand in there, and you're going to wrestle Nick Bockwinkel. But let me tell you something, jerk. Pillsbury Doughboy, there's another day coming.
Pillsbury Doughboy, yes.
Daddy.
All right, Bill. Well, let's take a look at the action. Bill,
you like John Zandig? Fair, man.
Several things. Let's look at the action.
The muscle gut is immortal.
As it occurred right here.
Bill on his feet.
Oh my God! Hey, Dave's channel. Did you see Monty and the Pharaoh or whoever that make those terrible? I never click because their thumbnails are so awful. But I saw that they did an expose on James here.
Put down.
Oh wow. Lawler Dundee. Don't bring up my parasocial relationship with Grace Thorpe while Bethadone's in the chat. It upsets her. It sickens her.
And Dundee won't quit.
Oh, man. Damn, brother. That looked... Oh, it looks like when he got hit by the car in the parking lot. Oh, my God. That was awesome.
Dundee runs right through the middle of him. Again. Third time.
Look at that guy in the front row. He can't wait.
Rolls him down. 1, 2.
Oh.
And again, both feet of Lawler's on the rope.
He Ruby SpaceX, too. He put his legs pretty wide.
Kicks out. I told you don't go away with Dundee.
Hannibal agreed. Hannibal is the best. Hannibal's the GOAT.
Throws him right into referee Jerry
Hannibal had an inch of girth added to his penis in Miami.
Calhoun.
What's up,
Goes to
Scott?
his tights and pulls that chain out.
Oh, shit.
Dundee grabs his arm.
Oh, come on, Calhoun.
Referee Jerry Calhoun gets fired away, and Dundee with that chain. Throws it out to the audience. Lawler comes at him and nails him.
People have an irrational hatred for my parasocial relationship with Grace Thorpe, and it's needless. It's a harmless thing.
Count of 3, Lawler will be the winner. .22-28 is the official time. Jerry Lawler, the winner, along with assistance from whatever he brought with him. So Lawler at 22-28 is the winner.
It's obsession, so what? It's not illegal. She knows about it. She likes it. Now, wait a minute. If you haven't been here for 3 days, how do you know that he's been talking about you every day? Oh my God, look at this.
Can't help but feeling maybe
This is the thumbnail, but I don't think he had those on in the previous part of the interview.
Dave, that was a mistake I made. I should never have threw the chain away. But I was still his friend up until that time, Dave. But let me tell you something, Lawler. You heard the old saying where good guys finish last? Well, I done finished being a good guy. On Mother's Day, they're going to start sending me Mother's Day cards because I'm going to be the meanest mother in the valley, brother. Now, that's all I got to say to Lawler. Now, Ron Bass.
Listen, I can't hear you over all of your cope about your sickening obsession with Dutch Mantel.
Let me tell
your sick, twisted, sexual obsession with Dutch Mantel.
you something, Jack.
Listen up, jerk.
I've done my last wrestling match. If you come out to wrestle, we'll wrestle, you and me. 1, 2, 3, we'll best metal pin his shoulders. If you come to fight, I'm coming to fight, Daddy. Now, when I come here 4.5 years ago, I could fight. I'd bring chains, brass knucks, and nothing else it took to win any kind of match. And I used to win them, brother. And I quit all that. Because I wanted to be a nice guy. Show the people how nice Bill Dundee was.
Elton John.
Yeah. They said I gave myself the name the superstar. No, I didn't, brother. I earned the name. I got my brains beat out by every Tom, Dick, and Harry come through Memphis, but I'm still here. Now, it's been a long time since I wrestled for that strap that you got. Lawler.
He looks like he should be lifted straight up out of the scene rather than like walk off, you know.
Calls it his strap. Well, from next Monday night, baby, it's going to be the superstar strap because I'm going to beat you, Daddy. And that's a promise. A promise, Jack. Now, let me tell you this. If you come to the ring by yourself, I'll come by myself. If you bring that little tin soldier with you, I'm going...
G Thanks recorded a video about me. You don't see anybody. You didn't hear anything. I played it on here. He cut one on It's Me. You don't see It's Me in here, Crybaby, and it's one video. Come on, buddy. This is what happens when you give somebody... This is like when a woman smiles at Savvy Guy and he finally gets some attention. F. Wood is finally making a real friend. And he thinks that making one video is like a stalker thing.
I'm going to bring one. So it doesn't make no difference to me, Bass. Just polish the belt up. because I'm going to win it out.
Lawler.
You Daddy, and I'm going to win it out. If we fight, we fight. If we wrestle, we wrestle. But I'm going to win.
Lawler.
All right, championship match coming up. Ron Bass against the superstar Bill Dundee. We got more action here. We'll be back with it. Stay with us. All right, we're going to have...
He's in your head. Because he spent like 2 minutes making that video as like a lark, and then you're all mad about you've been literally coping and seething ever since he dropped it. Like you're doing the complete opposite of what you should do. Like I said, he made one about me. He made one about it's me. It's not that big of a deal.
The King Lawler here in action in just a couple of minutes. Going to be going in a single match against Coco Ware. Here he comes right now, though, for a couple of words.
Hey, this is an in-house fight. It's chat issues are always a priority.
The situation, and I want to make a comment before you get
He's
started.
triggered.
We all suspected, we were all pretty sure, but we didn't know for sure until Monday night the true colors of Jerry Lawler.
You know what your trouble is, Dave? Every time you open your mouth, words come out. Would it be too much to hope for a couple of brilliant flashes of silence from you while I'm out here trying to do my interview? Could we count on that from you?
We just might as well.
Well,
yeah.
that'll be just great then. Wasn't that a joke a while ago to see Bill Dundee?
While ago.
Bill Dundee and his little Elvis glasses and that funny-looking little cape, that little sawed-off runt standing out here telling everybody how tough he is, who's he's gonna beat. That's like, he's gonna beat Ron Bass down there. That's like sending a tadpole to tackle a whale. Let me tell you something, runt. You are nothing, just like I said you were, and that film right there proved it. I beat him like a dog. He is not only a bad wrestler, he's stupid. You saw that. He had a chain in his hands. He had a chance to do something for once in the night. What'd he do? He threw it out to those people. What a dope, right, Dave? He is an idiot, baby. Let me tell you something, Bill Dundee. You said I used to make you drive me around. I'd sleep in the back seat. What are you complaining about, boy? At least you got to be in a Lincoln Continental, didn't you?
Wow.
Did you ever come to one, Ford boy?
Ford boy.
Let me tell you something else. You said he was good for me. Well, you know what? You're through, and I'm through with you. And that makes you finished, baby. You are a loser.
G Thanks has cut promos on many people in the chat. What are you talking about?
I am a winner, and I am going to be a winner when I step in that ring Monday night, and I'm going to be a winner when I step out, because I am going to be the next world heavyweight champion. Nick Bockwinkel has been a good champion. He's been a great champion. He's been a champion for a long time. And that's his trouble right there, baby. Old Father Time has finally caught up.
Bethadone should cut this promo on Grace leading up to their big showdown. This is a fantastic promo, by the way.
World heavyweight champion. Nick Bockwinkel has been a good champion. He's been a great champion. He's been a champion for a long time. And that's his trouble right there, baby. Old Father Time has finally caught up with him. Father Time and the King, and we're going to both do a number on him Monday night. You rednecks out there are looking at the next world heavyweight champion, and when I
you rednecks.
That belt on, old money belt Jerry Jarrett's going to have to pay a pretty penny to get the King back in Memphis, Tennessee. Let me tell you that right now, Davey. How does it feel to be standing next to the world heavyweight champion? Tell me about it.
You're not the champion yet. That's how it feels.
Don't worry, baby. Come Monday night, I will be the champion. I'm sorry I said those bad things about you, Dave. You know Dave's really pretty good. He's good. You're good for people's health around town. I heard where every day when you come on to do the weather, a lot of people take long walks. Keep it up, Davey.
I mean, absolute cinema. Perfect. I love that promo.
Well, there it is. The gospel according to Jerry Lawler. About the action coming up.
You've cut about 400 lines of chat about him today. What are you talking about?
It's time for action right here. Coco Ware coming out. The referee is here. And
oh, here comes Coco.
Lawler steps into the ring.
One of my all-time favorites.
This is going to be a single match. Introducing at 216 pounds from Union City, Tennessee. On the left of your screen.
Well, and I mean, he can't exactly reply to you, you know.
Coco Ware, and going against him in this match, At 234 pounds, from Memphis, Tennessee, Jerry.
It's got, oh, look at this shit. Jerry Lawler against Coco. It's only got only 3 views because it hasn't debuted on Boyd Watch Live yet.
Lawler. This match, 1 fall, 15-minute time limit. The referee is Paul Morton.
Oh, Paul Morton. Hills Have Eyes referee.
Lawler against Coco Ware.
Look at all the blood.
Considered a heavy favorite against Coco. Oh, don't count Coco out of it, though. Very alert. Coco moved out of the way, and Lawler's fist found nothing but the air. Coco was gone.
He's got that one lady in the crowd that was cheering for him during the promo, too.
Lawler puts Ware into the ropes. Coco able to maintain his balance when he came off the ropes. He was not where Lawler expected he would be. Lawler was going to plant the foot, put him down to the mat, but Coco able to go around him.
I don't have to gaslight.
Coco fighting fire with fire, answering Lawler's kick with a kick of his own. Minute 15 seconds gone.
Yeah, we don't want Jeremy to shit
Ware.
himself.
Coco back on the rope. This time Lawler does connect with a right forearm. Lawler with a right hand. Referee Paul Morton counting away. He got to a count of 3. Again, a 5-count disqualified.
G-Thanks must be Lalo in it. 5 minutes behind.
High in the air. Coco Ware hits on the back. Lawler, bottom part of the boot across the face. Lawler picks him up. Suplex. Lawler follows with a right hand. Ooh, Coco again. Able to get out of the way as Lawler's dropping with a right fist.
This is a good TV match.
Like he was in bad trouble for a minute there.
Oof.
Ooh, mistake by Coco. Got too close. Lawler kicked into the mat. Count of 1, 2, 3. That's it.
Well, the issue with Boyd Madness being fixed is that people will say, everybody will think that it's fixed, but only if their person doesn't win. So you have some people who are convinced that no one could beat Grace, no one could beat Beth, no one could beat Ben, you know, that the Heathen is unstoppable. Like, everybody's gonna think it was rigged, except, you know, if they pick the last person.
Coco Ware giving a good account of himself, but as we said, Lawler a heavy favorite coming in here.
Let's see, where are those videos, F-Wood?
He wraps it up there.
Are they available in your link tree?
29 seconds, 2 minutes, 29 seconds. The win goes to Jerry Lawler. We'll be back with more in a moment.
True.
Eddie Marlin joining us here as he does each week. Eddie, another big week coming up around the Mid-South, beginning tonight, Jonesboro, Arkansas, another 5.
Well, yeah, in a physical altercation, I mean, Grace is like she's a Valkyrie class, but she's more of like a aura, like a support, instead of like a damage dealing archetype. So once you get past, like, if you can break through the, you know, her aura bubble, then she has no, like, offensive skills.
Card over there.
Try to get a 6-man tag over there. A lot of big
It's like she's used to hitting being able to pass the speech checks to get, or the face card checks to get out of trouble. So I think she's let her, like, offense, you know, kind of fall to the wayside.
With Bill Dundee, Jerry Jarrett. The King will be there tonight. Tommy Gilbert, it's just a big card.
Tommy Gilbert will be there tonight. The Hulk and Eddie Boulder.
I think Oxford would have to be build a battle of the giants. Have the Hulk, Eddie Boulder, Ron Bass, and Big Pete Austin be there.
Going to have some big guys, no doubt about it. Tuesday night, wrestling in Dyersburg, Tennessee.
Be the first time in a long time that Big Ron Bass has been in Dyersburg, but he'll be there.
Right. Grace's entire strength would be the build to the match. She could sell the tickets, but then she'd have to put over Ruby in a real fight.
Rick Morton will be there, Coco Ware, Jerry Bryant. Good card for Dyersburg.
And Wednesday night, wrestling at the Hardeman County Fair in Bolivar, Tennessee. That'll, of course, be out at the fairgrounds.
You know, Dave,
physical fighting prowess is not a factor in Boyd Madness, though, at least for me.
I was there last year, and it was a pleasure to be around such great wrestling fans that we had at the Bolivar Fair. The tent was full, and this time I'm expecting an even greater crowd because the card is fantastic. Jerry the King Lawler will be there. Tommy Gilbert will be there. Hometown favorite Roger Howell will be there.
All right, in Bolivar on Wednesday night. Thursday night, Forest City, Arkansas.
A big 14-man royal. Gordian Hayes, the Hulk, Regal, Bass, Gilbert, you name the big names.
Wayne Ferris, Eddie Boulder, Sonny King will be there.
Friday night is always this wild action in Tupelo. The Hulk will be there. The Freebirds will be there. Tommy Gilbert and Eddie Gilbert will be there. Big card Friday night.
And also wrestling Friday night in Blytheville, Arkansas.
That's right. Blytheville, Bill Superstar Dundee, and the young sensation Ricky Morton. He'll take on Ferris and Latham. Jerry Lawler will be there. Ron Bass, Regal. It's a great night for Blytheville.
Okay, and a little advance notice to the folks over around Marble, Arkansas at the Phillips County Fair on Friday, September 7th.
Phillips County Fair.
Marble, Arkansas. Again, a big week, big night in Jonesboro tonight and all around the area. Appreciate you joining us.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Wow, look how young Eddie Marlin
Right
looks.
now, as a matter of fact, let's get the bell rung and get it underway. See one of the teams making their appearance.
But see, G Thanks didn't make that video for us. He made it for you, and it reached his intended audience and sparked the desired effect. So from that perspective, you got to give it up to G Thanks as a creator.
Okay, thank you, Eddie. Buddy Wayne, Pete Austin up in the ring right now. Here comes the opposition. It's some kind of opposition, too, I want to tell you. Tommy Gilbert and the big Hulk. Officially with the introduction at a total weight of 531 pounds from Boston, Massachusetts, Pete Austin, and from Memphis, Tennessee, Buddy Wayne. Going against him at a total of 544 pounds from Lexington, Tennessee, Tommy Gilbert, and from Tampa, Florida, the Hulk. This match will be one fall, a 20-minute time limit. The referee is Tommy Marlin.
Does this mean, in theory, then, that Hulk Hogan did team with fan favorite Freddie? Is that canon?
Waiting for the signal from referee Tommy Marlin. Pete Austin fired his headband over here. Get that out of the way. It's going to be Austin starting against Tommy Gilbert. Should be a fine tag team match. Got good size on both sides of the ring, but the size advantage is almost always going to go to the team that has the...
Well, hold on. Let me check my notes and see how many views your diss track on G Thanks got. Hold on, I'm looking here. I'm having trouble finding the video. It doesn't seem like I could find one here. So it seems like you have no views. How can a man with no views look down upon a man with 11 views? Come on.
A Hulk, Terry Boulder, standing at 6'7", he weighs 320 all by himself. He's in the corner right now, watching his partner Tommy Gilbert take Pete Austin down to the mat. Austin tried a reversal, tried to put Gilbert on the mat, but Gilbert slipped him. Gilbert and Austin round and round the ring. Each
That's
trying
cope.
to gain the advantage. Advantage to Austin briefly. Then Tommy Gilbert comes back with a right forearm.
That sounds, you're giving off big OPC Don energy.
1 minute gone in this one. Austin backs Tommy Gilbert into the turnbuckles. Tommy up on the bottom rope, battles back. He's out of the corner now. Gilbert exchanging words with Buddy Wayne over in Austin's corner. Austin, no little guy himself. He'll weigh about 285, something like that. Wraps up Tommy Gilbert's arm. Look at Tommy. Tommy battles back before Austin is able to really set up on the hole and bear down on it. Minute 45 gone. Tommy Gilbert, Pete Austin, they started it.
Fraudwood crashing out in the chat. Come on, F. Wood, get it together.
Almost 2 minutes. Two minutes gone right now. Pete Austin down on the mat. Tommy Gilbert right there with him.
Ride him, Tommy. Ride him, Gilbert. Whoa! God, wow. Right into an octopus stretch.
Tommy Gilbert.
Whoa! Wow.
Down to the mat goes Austin. Shoulders down, count of one. Austin scrambles and is able to break it at the 1 count. Boy, I thought Tommy maybe had a chance at a submission with that abdominal stretch, but it is difficult for a wrestler to get an effective abdominal stretch.
Fan favorite Freddie.
On a wrestler that is taller and overall bigger than he is. Can be done, of course. But Tommy was at a disadvantage in that respect. He wasn't able to make it stick. Pete Austin is still in there. It's Gilbert against Pete Austin. We're very close to the 3-minute mark.
Come on, tag in Hulk Hogan. What the hell's what are they thinking here?
Time limit match.
Let Tommy Gilbert carry the match since Hogan's maybe not great
Between Austin's legs, in position, gets the drop kick.
in the actual wrestling side of it.
Austin heads to the corner now. A little conversation with Buddy Wayne. Do they make a tag? No. Pete Austin stays in there. Tommy.
Yeah, that was a great series of moves.
Gilbert rammed into the turnbuckles by Pete Austin. Tommy trying to work his way back to the center of the ring. He does not want to get trapped in that corner with Buddy Wayne and Pete Austin. Both work on him.
Yeah. Remember let's see, this is August. In July, I think is whenever the Ron Bass beat the brakes off of old Brutus Beefcake, remember, and bled him all over the ring.
Gilbert round behind Pete Austin. He hits him with a forearm. Tag, and here comes the Hulk. Here comes Buddy Wayne.
Buddy Wayne versus the Hulkster, man.
On Buddy Wayne, he puts Pete Austin into the ropes. Buddy Wayne
Get the hell out of here.
Out onto the apron by the Hulk. Not over the top rope. He was thrown through the ropes. The Hulk back to work on Pete Austin.
What did he call that? The Southern Squeeze?
Austin may have to give it up. Let's see. Possible submission. Referee says ring the bell.
Boy, a lot of missionary on this episode.
The Hulk gets a pin. It was over anyway. The Hulk, Tommy Gilbert, win it over Pete Austin. Buddy Wayne, back in a minute. We had a standby match. We don't have much time, but we're going to get it underway. It goes to the expiration.
Oh, nice. Eddie Gilbert and Mr. Electricity.
From Indianapolis, Indiana, Steve Regal. His partner from Lexington, Tennessee, Eddie Gilbert. Going against him in this match at a total of 471 pounds. From Memphis, Tennessee, Wayne Ferris. From Louisiana, Larry Latham. In their corner, manager Danny Davis. This match to the expiration of time. Referee Jerry Calhoun. It's Larry Latham starting against Steve Regal. Not too much time left. Maybe 3.5, 4 minutes, something like that. And then we're going to have to ring the bell because time will be up. But we wanted to bring you wrestling action right up to the last minute. We do have 3 minutes right now. 3 minutes left in the expiration of time. Latham and Ferris, current holders of the Southern Tag Team Championship. This is a non-title match. going against a couple of young guys in Steve Regal and Eddie Gilbert. I think you know both of them pretty well. Regal, he's got quite a twist on Larry Latham's left arm, tags Eddie Gilbert. Latham to the corner, he gets the tag on his partner, Wayne Ferris. Eddie back to the corner, tag on Steve Regal. Good teamwork by Eddie Gilbert, Steve Regal.
Oh, I hope it doesn't get to that point.
Only 2 minutes left in the time limit. Regal with Larry Latham on the mat. We got just about a minute and a half left in the time limit as Regal has an arm bar on Larry Latham. Latham fires the right hand. I think he used the forearm, not the fist. He followed it with a fist, though, and Steve Regal answered with a fist. Latham backs to the corner, gets the tap.
What do you mean, like years after? I knew he was under the mask in the 80s.
Wayne Ferris.
We watched it. Whoops, sorry.
Regal and Ferris. Quite an exchange. Ferris gets the tag on Larry Latham. We have 1 minute. 1 minute left in the time limit. Ferris tags Latham. Latham. Let's Regal have it back on the ropes. Latham backs Regal into the ropes. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Time definitely a factor here. Eddie Gilbert in after the tag by Steve Regal. Gilbert puts Latham into the turnbuckles. We have 15 seconds left. Everybody in the ring. Looks like there's not going to be a pin on this one. This time is running very short. I don't know, up in the air, Eddie Gilbert. Ferris drops.
No,
down,
F Wood is F Wood, yeah.
Left in the time limit. There's a cover. 1, 2, 3. He got it.
Ooh, barely.
They got the pin. Ferris and Latham. There were 4 seconds left in the time limit. 4 seconds left. And Ferris and Latham under the wire gets the pin. And the win in the match over Regal.
It was a nice little match for what it was, for the time they had.
Time on it was 3:12. We got only 4 seconds left and the bell would have rung. We're going to take another break. We'll be back with you for some more wrestling conversation in a moment.
We're over here. Hey, come on, you guys. Trouble's standing in here right now with the former Southern Heavyweight Champion
This is September 8th, I
Ron
think.
Bass, who, by virtue of the fact that he won an elimination match with Handsome Jimmy, gets a return shot with Bill Dundee.
I got a few things that's been gnawed in my gut, Lance Russell. I'm going to put it to you, Bill Dundee, and all you rednecks out there watching. I've been watching the last 2 or 3 weeks. Bill Dundee.
This guy's got a cowboy hat on, and he's shirtless with a vest on, but he's calling other people a redneck.
Comes out there and he says, I'm a wrestler. I wrestled Jerry Lawler and I beat the man. I wrestled Nick Bockwinkel. I wrestled the pants off the man. He's the
Wrestled the
champion.
pants off of
I'm
him.
going to tell you something, Bill Dundee. You pride yourself at being a wrestler. That's something I eat, live, and breathe, boy. I'm a wrestler foremost. So Monday night, we're just going to see what kind of wrestler you are. I want you to look at me, Dundee. I am 6'2", and I don't know how tall you are. I'm sure I'm 5 or 6 inches taller. I got 3 or 4 inches arm reach on you, boy. I outweigh you 70 pounds. I'm going to tell you Monday night, I'm not going to get in there and punch your brains out like I should. I'm going to get in there and beat you like a wrestler should, so that there'll be no doubt in anybody's mind in the Mid-South as forth. who is the real wrestling champion. It's going to be me, Bill Dundee. Monday night, I'm going to wrestle you.
What's up, K9?
And do you like your mama should have did you a long time ago. I'm going to spank that little bottom for you, boy.
Wow.
Ron Bass going for the Southern Heavyweight
Is this
title
why people keep finding my channel by searching for spanking terms?
against Bill Dundee Monday night. We'll be back with more action for you in just a moment.
What Southern Tag Team title match that took place in the Mid-South Coliseum in Memphis, Tennessee?
Hold on, what do we got going on in here? Talked before I got here, now silent. Seriously, this coward was talking before I came. Before you came? Coward. Loser. Don't speak on me ever again. You never speak to F-Wood or his son ever again. Don't speak on ever again, you loser. Fucking coward. Doesn't have much to say now that I'm here. Okay, I'm done.
The champions, Wayne Ferris and Larry Latham, defended against the brother team of Rick and Robert Gibson. Thought you might like some of the
Somebody
highlights.
say
Let's take a look
fired
at it.
up. Ricky Gibson, wow.
Latham over and down, makes a tag on his younger brother. Robert hanging in with a bar on Larry Latham.
So this is the Gibson brothers against the Blonde Bombers, right? Because I think he said Ricky Gibson, and then he said he tagged a Robert. So that's interesting. They're all, like, the Midnight Express are in the territory, but they're not together. Yet.
Tags brother Rick. Flips Ferris in. Oh, beautiful. Robert went underneath. Rick came up. Hooked that arm. Dragged him over and down. Repeated it and now holds it in a bar as Latham caught by Rick Gibson. Tag on Wayne Ferris. Rick Gibson. Unfortunate break some time back, and that he had his leg broken or tendons and so forth torn up. He is wearing a large brace on his left, has knee pads on both
Whoa!
knees.
Oh, cool.
A big brace on the left knee. And with Wayne Ferris.
Gosh, that's one of those things you see not the head scissors so much, but like the, you know, the takeovers, and it's just like you see them all the time. And here, I think that's one of the first times we've seen one in like forever. Hardly ever see him in Memphis.
Robert Gibson came right back after him. A long reach from Robert Gibson. He takes the tag and comes in with a foot right in the head of Wayne Ferris. The Blonde Bombers.
How do you know so much about G Thanks' channels? Are you studying his analytics?
Danny Davis in their corner. Ferris swinging to the midsection of Robert. Drives that shoulder in. Beautiful. Gibson won. But Latham breaks it up. What a great move by young Robert. Rick comes over and nails Latham. Gets him back outside.
You should also get for the undercard King TL versus Hurricane Paro dick measuring contest. And I'll fight Bethadone if we need a opener.
Ricky Gibson takes a tag, slips in. Hooks Latham in a standing side headlock. Ricky!
Whoa!
Off the turnbuckle. Gibson's team up. Latham is down 1, 2. And Latham just made it. Rick Gibson, side headlock on Latham. Tag on Robert.
He could be lying to you, though. You could be parroting bad information. Did you ever think about that?
Robert still holding on to the side headlock with Larry Latham on the deck. Ferris good ways away from him as Latham
Young
is
Robert
right
Gibson.
in the center of the ring. Gibson hanging in there with that side headlock. Latham back to his feet. Whips Robert in. Drop kick on Wayne Ferris. Really took his head off. A beauty.
Listen to the crowd going fucking nuts for a headlock. They love it.
Under the rope, but thought better of it when he saw Rick standing there. Robert hanging it. Ricky Gibson dusts off Latham.
Wonder how tan Jackie Fargo is at this time.
And Robert drops with that lower leg right down the back of Larry Latham. Gibson's have looked very good in the opening moments. We're fast approaching the 7-minute mark with 53 minutes to wrestle.
Muff said.
Ricky took over from Robert. And the crowd, I think, realizing that they probably did not make a tag. Rick goes after Ferris, who got in there without benefit of a tag. And the Gibson run the Blonde Bombers head on into each other.
Oh.
Latham whipped in the direction of Robert, who tags him good. Ooh, he just made it. Pressure point hold from Ricky Gibson on Latham. He's on the right side.
Does Grace even paint her nails? She has like very low hygiene to start with. I think she just uses those like press-ons. I agree, K9. I like it. As long as you can still kind of know everything that's going on, I think it's cool. But obviously, like if it was like 90% static, that would suck. Yeah, that Jackie Fargo tan was wild.
8.5 minutes into action, and the Gibsons still certainly holding an edge on
This is all being clipped, F-Wood.
Larry grabs the hair and runs Gibson's head into the turnbuckle. And right into the foot tag.
No, I don't. I know that I don't really watch her anymore, to be honest. I just think about it. I don't really keep up with the content anymore. What's up, JC? Oh, shit. Oh.
All four of them in the ring at once.
Well, you do say a lot of kind of concerning things, F. Wood. We don't want to like, you know, we don't want to think that you found a bridge or something.
Then rams Latham's head into Davis's helmet. Goes for a sleeper hold, but he's nailed by Ferris. Latham rolls over on top of Rick. 2, 3, he got it.
There it is.
10 minutes, 2 seconds.
I don't need more than 20.
It was going well until Ferris nailed.
I am but a vessel for the work of the Lord. I don't need excess.
Rick Gibson from behind couldn't see what he had in his hand. It certainly appeared to me.
Crowd is hot as hell for this, yeah.
The referee was trying to get Robert Gibson out of it, out of the ring. And so Wayne Ferris turns the tide. Latham makes the cover, but it was Ferris who nailed Rick Gibson, and still the Southern Tag Team Champions, Wayne Ferris and Larry Latham in 10:02.
Chico Bananas.
I'll tell you what a whale of a match that was. Gibson's
Whale of a
great in
match.
there. Ferris and Latham still have the titles. Back with more action coming up in just a moment. Wrestling on Monday night. It is Tuesday night. It's so hard to break that habit. I hope you folks will break the habit and put it down right now. This coming week, because of a prior commitment in the Mid-South Coliseum, action will be on Tuesday night. The ticket office will be open all day on Monday, all day on Tuesday, and of course up till 5
What are you
o'clock.
who's
today. More about that
gaslighting?
later. Speaking of the Gibsons, a
Do
little
I
bit
like
earlier,
cash? Yeah, I like pretty much anything, to be honest. Like, I'll smoke pretty much anything.
That great go for that Southern Tag title on it. We had a chance to talk.
I mean, like, I like all the concentrates. I really, honestly, though, I think my favorite concentrate is live sand. That's, like, my favorite. I had some Bio Jesus live sand one time. God tier.
To Rick and Robert about it, and let's take a listen right now to what they had to say. We're standing here with a couple of guys I'm really delighted to be standing with. Didn't get a chance to them talk before their last appearance in Memphis. Rick and Robert Gibson. And
boy, look at that
you guys
haircut.
were in here last Monday night in
This
order
is
to
so
go
cool.
for the Southern Tag belts, Rick. And I got to say one thing. You showed Ferris and Latham that there's some other folks that can get in that ring and get tough.
Well, Lance, first of all, I'd like to thank the people in Memphis for the warm reception that we got. Now, Davis, Latham, and Ferris, we came out there last Monday night to win them belts. You know, I feel a little down today. I feel a little down because of one thing. I underestimated you, Sergeant Davis. I underestimated you. You pulled out one of your tricks out of your bag, but it was going to run my head and hold a helmet up and hit my head. Yes. Right, Lance? You know, I'm standing here, I feel like the uncrowned champion because all the people, the thousands of people there were in Memphis Monday night seeing that I had the man beat. I had you beat. I had my sleeper on you. You tried your trick. You tried to hit my head with your helmet. It didn't work. It backfired on you. And then when I put the sleeper on you, I just knew, right then, Lance, that we had the belts won. Okay, Latham, Ferris, and Davis. Let me tell you, especially Davis, come Tuesday night, you better bring all of it. You better load up, brother, because we're going to load up. We're coming out there to win this Tuesday night in Memphis, Tennessee. People, I let you down last week. This week, coming Tuesday
Listen,
night.
man, get your loads together. We're going to get our loads together, brother. We'll come down to the Mid-South Coliseum. We'll blow our loads there. Whatever happens, happens. Thank you, Lance.
I'm not going to let you down because I got one thing in mind, and that's to win. I don't care if it takes to break an arm or crack a leg, whatever it takes to pull an eye out, I'm going to do Tuesday night, Lance, because there's one thing I want, and that's the Southern Tag Team belts.
Well, Rick, I don't think there's any letting down or
It'll be over when the war ends. Oh, my God. So, like, what's going to benefit 2 generations from now?
A lot of them. But I think you did learn one thing, Robert, and that is the fact that, as Rick says, you can't underestimate this Ferris and Latham with Davis alongside. You got to look out for anything.
Yeah, that's right, Lance. They're a heck of a team.
Like, if you smoke bowls ever, live sand is so good. You just, like, pack your bowl and then just sprinkle some live sand on the top of it. It's, like, super potent. It's like, it tastes and smells, like, really clean.
Latham and Ferris, I can't take nothing away from you. A heck of a team, but me and my brother, we've been together for a long time. We expect to be together a lot more. Come this week, baby. The titles, shine them up real nice and pretty, because we're going to take them.
Tuesday night, it's all going to happen right there in the Mid-South Coliseum when Rick and Robert
Sure, F would.
Challenging Ferris and Latham.
Both you and OPC Don, if you could only make content, you know the algorithm, millions of views. We've heard it. In the meantime, you're getting mogged by a guy with 11 views.
Andy Davis along ringside.
And you're coping. Quit coping.
Good luck to you.
Thank you, Lance.
Okay, we're about ready for action, Davey. Let's hop back up in the ring and get this next bout.
This is going to be a one-fall, 15-minute time limit match. Introducing from Union City, Tennessee, at 218 pounds on the right of your screen.
This is interesting to 80s WWF guys.
Where? Going against him from Tampa, Texas, 290 pounds, Ron Bass. This match will be a one-fall, 15-minute time limit. Referee Paul Morton.
Okay, off comes the gear. Bell time. Here we go, Davey.
Big Ron Bass, former Southern heavyweight champion. Round behind Coco Ware, rising down to the mat. Coco. Yeah. Good quick move.
Been interesting watching the development of Coco. He's around behind Bass. Look at him take the big guy down.
Puts him on the mat. Now let's see if Bass can work his way out of it. He does by going for the rope.
Yes, Dave's channel, exactly. The best way to really stick it up G Thanks' ass would be to open your channel, start making content, show us those millions of views, and then what could he do? Then you're rich and famous, and G Thanks is the one coping and seething.
Oh. Bass giving Coco that.
It's easy when you're up in the stands. It's different when you're down in the arena, you know.
I am upset look as he got back on his feet. Didn't seem to phase Coco too much. He grabs Bass in a headlock. Bass putting him in the rope. Coco standing there waiting.
Everything looks like it's easy from the nosebleeds.
Coco Ware out of Union City, Tennessee. Coco's put on a couple of pounds since the first time we saw him.
And if you do make it and succeed, G Thanks and I will make money off of you. We'll coast on your success, so everybody wins.
Coco into the rope. Oh, he ducks under. The big elbow that Ron Bass was going to throw at him off the ropes. Coco is back with a headlock. Coco Ware hanging onto the headlock. Bass breaks out of it, puts him in the rope. Rolling arm lock coming off him. Coco kicks him to the mat, and he is again setting up on the headlock on Ron Bass.
Oh, the promo I cut on Ben Thorpe. It's really old, but I thought it was pretty funny. G Thanks is in the arena. He cammed up. He made content. He put parts of his life out there for people to watch. He is definitely in the arena. What are you talking about? I think if you make content where you're on cam, like, you're in the arena. You're just in the chat arena.
Trying to shake him. As Coco threw up in the air, Coco rolls him down to the mat, and he's still got the hold.
Well, then all you got... Okay, I tell you what. Just post one video. Just post one vlog. Get more than 11 views, and we'll give you the dub. It's that easy. 12 views. That's all you got to do. Make a vlog, whatever topic you want to. Just do a selfie vlog like G Thanks does. Get 12 views and we'll give you the W.
Bass has tried everything to shake out of the headlock. And he has broken the hold briefly a couple of times, but Coco able to set up on it again. And we're 2.5 minutes into the action.
Coco, while he is not the tallest wrestler, nor very powerful in his arms, and Bass is having some problems with that.
Oh, Coco hard into the turnbuckles, moves out of the way as Bass was going to follow him in there. And there it is again.
Ben Thorpe, he's the father of Grace Thorpe, my parasocial friend, and many people believe him to be abusive, perhaps even incestually so, but I mean that's up for viewer interpretation. I was going to interview him on July 4th as part of a King special, but it ended up getting moved to July 3rd. No King special on the secondary channel. I think it was on what did the Little Cow Rejects turn into? Whatever it was. And I interviewed him about his Ethiopian restaurant.
On Big Ron Bass.
What haven't I learned? I've learned how to get more than 12 views.
Bass picking Coco up, but again, Coco stays with him. He keeps the hold.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. Let's go. Let's go.
It's got to make Bass mad that he isn't able to shake Coco on that side head.
We're, let's see, 3 minutes
What's up,
and
C.
19
James?
seconds into the match right now, and Coco has had this hold most of that time on Ron Bass.
Come on, Coco.
Coco back to the rope. As breaks out of Coco steps over. Look out, he goes right back to the hold again. That's about the 4th time he's done that. Oh, suplex.
Look at F-Wood. He knows he can't get 12 views. He knows it. We know it. And yet he's still like, oh, 11 views. Like literally all he'd have to do is make one video. According to him, he'd get thousands of views for sure. 10 seconds and he could put this to rest forever. But instead he's coping, which is dragging the whole process out.
By Bass. And a good one. There's a cover. 1, 2, 3.
Boy, the big guy was in trouble with that side headlock the other day, but he came through with that suplex in there.
I mean, it's probably the smart move just to lean into it. I mean, did anybody do, I don't know, I guess there are people who think like celebrities are nice, but I wouldn't be surprised if somebody had like a bitch fit like that. I mean, there's celebrities. They kind of are in a different world of tolerance, I think.
Big elbow in there. Great effort by Coco. Yeah, Bass convincing everybody he's a wrestler. And then what was the time?
3 minutes.
What happened during Boyd
seconds.
Watch?
3
I forgot.
minutes, 53 seconds. More action for you in a moment. Right now, time out for this.
And every dryer is on stairs, and I got a little film I'd like to show you, and I'd like to talk about it after. Okay, can we roll the tape right now?
This is from his bachelor party.
See what we've got right here, Bill.
Now look at the weasel, Jimmy Hart, right? There's the subject in the white coat I want to talk to you in a minute. See that guy in the white jacket? That's the subject I'd like to talk to you
Jimmy
on.
Hart.
Jimmy Hart. The weasel.
And like no one would be saying this stuff if you hadn't completely unprompted started calling yourself like an algorithm wizard and that you knew how to get millions of views. No one asked you about any of that stuff. You brought that up. That's coping. You could have just said, this guy's a loser. Who cares that he made a video on me? Whatever. But instead you made up all these delusions of grandeur and now you're upset that people are like, think that it's silly or that they would like to see you back some of it up. You're like the guy who's like, oh, I could win any street fight with my special, touch of death or whatever. And then you're in a street fight and you're like, oh, now wait a minute. I can't do this because I can't be legally liable when I use the touch of death. Like, come on.
That obviously in front of Jimmy is Jerry the King Lawler.
Exactly who that is.
This was in the Mid-South Coliseum in Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw or not, JC, but I put up a link to the playlist that's got all 3 episodes. There's like, I think, almost 10 hours of Heathen versus Harvey Freebird. And then there's also other Heathen deep dives as well.
Last Monday.
Jimmy has not been known as a manager wrestling or anything, Billy.
No, but he's been around Lawler a long time. And
Here's some basic words, F. Wood, that are we all understand. Put up or shut up. That's as basic, and you got to understand that. That's what it all boils down to. Either admit that you couldn't get 12 views and just drop it, or make a video like that. Those are the only two viable options here. Concede the W to G thanks and just move on. Like, that's okay. No one's going to be like, oh, remember that time F. Wood took an L in the chat? Come on.
Oh, yeah, he's been a friend of Jerry's for a long time, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
This issue is only important because because we're used to all the promos and storylines, and the matches are just a little chill today. Oh, what's up, Paro?
At this point, I think there is some discussion. You were talking...
Telling Hart to sit down at the bell where he usually sits. He wanted to sit ringside for some ungodly reason. I don't know.
Yeah, Jimmy normally sits down at the timer's desk there, and...
What's good for the goose is good for the gander. He has one. I want somebody sitting in my corner, right?
And so you were, at that point, going back to get somebody to come over there and get Sonny to come sit at ringside with you. Seems to be some objection in there. Jimmy Hart, again, identifying as a longtime friend of Jerry Lawler's, and standing in there in the white coat. Billy coming back with Sonny King at this point. And you were just having a little insurance to have Sonny in your corner?
Sure, Lance, when you got somebody sitting in your corner, it gives you a little confidence at any time. But when somebody else, when there's a guy sitting in the opposition's corner, then I think it's only fair to have somebody in yours.
Well, there was a big discussion in terms of
Fired
the
up Friday
legitimacy of Jimmy. It was determined that he did have a license.
Quit the film, all right?
Yeah.
Welcome to Female Friday.
Okay. Well, there was Jimmy.
Right. Now, when Jerry Lawler and I was on better terms than we are right now, Jimmy Hart...
Speaking of Bethadone, she is on her moon time. You know, I like to provide period updates.
...was always there. I don't know. This is a man's business, and it's for men. It's not for the likes of Jimmy Hart. Now,
it's all an illusion.
He's his friend, he's valet, or he's sweetie pie. I don't know what Jimmy Hart is, but I know this much. Remember Jerry made a record, and it was just for fun to sell around the wrestling matches?
Yeah.
Jimmy Hart was the guy that said, Lawler, take it on the road. You're great, Lawler. You're the greatest thing that ever walked. You can wrestle better than anybody. You can sing better than anybody. Lawler, you're the greatest man. Hart went around town telling everybody Jerry Lawler is the greatest.
Why does it always switch it to top messages?
You know Hart wrote that? He sat up nights writing that thing about Lawler. The man's in love with Jerry Lawler.
Hey, does anybody that keeps up on current events, I know that like they brought back flavored vapes, but what's the deal with, I saw there was some kind of issue at the Department of Health or whatever over the recent vaping thing. Like, does anybody know anything about that?
This is a man's business, and it's for men. Now, I got a man standing right here. Pat, his name's Pat Hutchison. Yeah, he's a man. Yeah, Pat Hutchison. He comes down here every Saturday morning. He gets his brains beat out, but he comes here every Saturday. And that takes a man to do that. Now, Pat, have you ever won a professional wrestling match in your life?
No, that's
No, he has never won a professional wrestling match in his life because he's wrestling men. Jimmy Hart, I got a proposition for you. I got $5,000, Lance Russell. For Jimmy Hart,
you do feel that you should feel defeat. See, that's all you had to say.
Pat Hutchison. Yeah.
It's all good now.
This is not for the likes of Jimmy Hart. He shouldn't even be in the wrestling business. If he'll step into the ring with Pat Hutchison, I'll put up the prize money, $5,000.
So it's legal now, but some people they're not liking the fact. Some people inside of the health department don't like that the vapes are legal. It is kind of weird as part of the Make America Healthy Again movement, but like obviously I prefer personal freedom, so but it is kind of odd for that group of people to push for flavored vapes.
If he can beat Pat Hutchison, he'll get $5,000 of my money. Now, there's two.
Look at F. Wood. He's imagining he's sitting on a rock by a creek. He's like, damn, why do people have to lie? I was really getting the dub on G Thanks, and then I realized they're just lying like everybody else. Now I feel defeated. Now I truly feel defeated.
Reasons why he's not going to accept. The first is, and my money's going to be safe, the first reason is Jimmy Hart is not a man, and the second reason is he can't beat Pat Hutchinson, and Lawler won't let him accept.
Well, it's kind of a unorthodox thing, Bill. I know Jimmy Hart has rooted for
We won't
you
drag
in
this
the
thing
past,
out, Lord.
and-
That's right. That's how I feel about Jimmy Hart. You just get him out here and see your wrestling man. Let's go, Pat.
Okay. Well, that week, odd championship wrestling. Bill Dundee just threw it out.
Hey, what's up, Matt? How you doing, buddy? I think the flavored vape things was just something that that Trump wanted, and I think it's just RFK is not in a position to, he's just a rubber stamp aside, as far as outside agendas go. But it does seem kind of at odds with the Make America Healthy Again. But I support it because I think we should be able to smoke whatever we want to.
As we said, Jimmy, we've known for quite some time, successful musician. He's been a longtime friend of Jerry's, and he did end up at...
Yeah, sure, I took the L clean in the middle of the ring, but is it really a loss if they had to lie? Who's really the loser?
At ringside at that match, and as a matter of fact, he was more than just vocal in his assistance. Bill Dundee has put down the challenge that if Hart will get in and wrestle Pat Hutchinson and he can beat Hutchinson, here's the king and Jimmy Hart. If he can beat Hutchinson, he wins Dundee's $5,000. That's how confident he is.
Uh-oh, Jimmy Hart, baby.
Why don't you
Luke
go home?
West.
Your cage is probably cleaned out by now.
It's Luke West,
Don't you
baby.
realize that?
Did I hear right?
Do you accept?
We like taking money from a little sawed-off runt like Bill Dundee. Let me tell you something, Dundee.
Yeah.
You little punk. Do you realize, I know him like a book, man. Hanging around that scum for 2 years, I can read him. I know what he's going to say before it even comes into that little pea brain of his.
He is on
He
fire.
stood out here. You know what? You know what his whole purpose in doing this was? He didn't think we'd accept. He never thought Jimmy Hart would accept. All he's trying to do is show you rednecks out there that he's got $5,000 now. He won the...
I'm not a big vapor, but I like to think that if I wanted to go smoke like a, pineapple, banana, mango vape, that I should be able to.
Southern Heavyweight Championship, and he's had it for about 3 weeks, and he's gone out for the first time
Heaven forbid somebody tell their kids no.
in his life and earned himself $5,000, so he wants to let everybody know it. That's what kind of guy he is. Let me tell you something. He used to talk about riding and driving me and letting me sleep in the back of my Lincoln Continental. You know what he'd do? He'd come over to my house and he'd say, let me drive us to the town,
I'm
Jerry.
fine with that,
and
Dave.
I'd say, okay, and I'd get in. He'd say, why don't you get in the back and go to sleep, take a little nap. I'd say, okay, and boy, he couldn't wait till I laid down where the people couldn't see me. He'd put on them little Elvis Presley glasses of his, and he'd crank that seat up as high as it could go where he could just see out over the dashboard, and he'd drive around, make everybody think that was his Lincoln Continental. Let me tell you something, Dundee, I know you, boy. You're trying to be a big shot with $5,000, but it's going to backfire right in that little punk face of yours. We're going to be down there this week, and I'm going to have him ready, and I'm going to have him primed. Look at this man right here. I'm going to have him primed, Dundee, and we're going to take that $5,000 of yours, boy, because you done made some bad insinuations about me.
Jimmy Hart, I mean, it still looks like him, but he's got a different vibe here for sure.
And a personal friend of mine. If there's anybody that's a little bit funny around here, it's you, Dundee, putting on those little funny-looking capes and those big bug-eye glasses and trying to impress all the little girls. Well, your days are over, buddy. You're going to be broke. You're going to be so broke you can't pay attention.
Man.
Because we're going to be down there. We're going to take his money. You write it down, baby.
His hide in the ring, yeah.
He's willing, too. Don't think he ain't afraid, baby.
You better reconsider on this.
With a king there, I'll be there.
Is Luna in the chat? I didn't see Luna.
Okay, listen, we've got some more action coming up for you in just a moment.
Lawler is on fire. Lawler. Jimmy Hart looks like an IBM sales rep. Like after a stressful afternoon of pitches.
Lawler Dundee, boy,
what kind of action there was in a half in there. We want to flash you back to the Mid-South Coliseum in Memphis, Tennessee. Let's take a look at Jerry Lawler.
Oh, for
Bill
sure. It's
Dundee.
definitely, it was like just an easy thing to do, and like, that would get some attention and get people talking. What's up, Stinky Brew? You think you have an uncanny resemblance to the King?
What a scrap.
Can you grow the Rebel Alliance goatee, though, like he does?
Lawler right in the mouth. He nailed Dundee. He got him with the top of his foot, though. And the only difference that would make would be that it happened to be legal. Lawler.
Oh, I don't know, maybe. That seems like a lot of commentary. I missed the chick in the crowd.
Dundee's head.
I don't know if he's alive, to be honest. It didn't look like it.
And once again, the elbow drops on Dundee. Referee Jerry Calhoun.
Well, from YouTube, not from life, I don't think.
Elbow pad of Lawler's.
San Juan.
With the elbow. Sonny King earlier had told the referee he didn't check that pad good enough.
Plenty of ring rats? I'm sure, yeah.
Whoa, Billy from the floor. Just when you count him out, he'll really sting you.
Who's stalking Grace Thorpe, according to you, ATF?
He came with a shoulder to spear Lawler. Lawler met him before he got all the way there with a broad arm.
What an era to live in, Virginia Wolf. Wow, what a sell.
There's that shoulder in the midsection. Split Lawler's leg right out from under him. Power slam from Dundee. One. Lawler with that knee whops him on top of the head, breaks the count.
I don't even watch Grace anymore.
Boy, the crowd getting double their money's worth in this one bout alone. Lawler down as Dundee straightened him out.
Here, oh.
Billy missed the rope. Dundee straightened him out. Billy missed the rope. He's tired. Two. Lawler kicks out.
Oh, you're 7 years older than me? I think that makes you the same age. South to West would have to confirm. I think that would make you the same age as Ben Thorpe.
Dundee pounding Lawler, and the referee started a count.
You've been bringing her up lately, not me.
Dundee takes a swipe at Jimmy Hart.
She's unmarried. Her pimp husband.
And referee Jerry Calhoun. That time was the subject of Bill's flying press. Jimmy Hart. Look, one.
Are you talking? When you say pimp husband, are you saying Ben or Jedi Rich? I'm confused.
24-20, and the superstar wins a wild brawl. Bill Dundee over Jerry Lawler in a wild brawl in 24 minutes and 20 seconds.
What a match.
All I can say, Dave, is that it was no more one way or the other in terms of rule violation. Okay, we're back, and intermission time right now. We're going to be going over the entire out-of-town card for you in just a moment. Coming in right now, Jerry the King Lawler, pardon me, who will be facing Sonny King in a bout Tuesday night that is going to have the winner getting a Southern heavyweight title shot. And this is a guy in there that there's no question you know his capabilities in Sonny King. He's not a pushover, no way.
You know what his capabilities are with me, Lance Russell? They're just about what Dundee's are, and that's absolutely nothing. Sonny King couldn't beat me if his life depended on it. Oh, sure, hold this for me, Jimmy. Oh, sure. Sure, Sonny King. You can take a chain, and you can jump me from behind when I'm wrestling somebody else and I'm not looking at you. You can take a chain and hit me in the back of the head and knock me down long enough for somebody to count to 3. Oh, yeah, I'll give you credit for that, Sonny King. You can do that. But let me tell you something. When you're facing me face to face, standing across that ring from me, you ain't got a prayer, brother. You can't do nothing with the King because I am the greatest wrestler that there's ever been. Don't get me wrong. I mean that there's ever been. That's including all, bar none. Sonny King, I can beat you just as quick as I can beat Bill Dundee, Nick Bockwinkel. You put them all in a heap, baby, and the King stands right on top. But I got something a little special in store for you, Sonny King. Let me see that. I'm going to beat you. Don't make no mistake about it, Sonny King, but I got a little something in store for you because you made a big mistake down there last week. I'm glad you showed that film, and I'm glad everybody saw what he did. I'm glad they know the backbiter that you are. You're still up to your dirty tricks, just like when you had that second army in here. Now you're starting a punk army. You got jerks like Rick Morton and Bill Dundee in it. Well, let me tell you something.
Another one.
Here's the man that you don't jump on from behind, Sonny King. So let me tell you what I got in store for you Tuesday night. I'm going to take you in that ring, and I'm going to beat you like the dog that you are, and I'm going to hurt you, Sonny King, and then I'm going to pin your shoulders to the mat, and that referee's going to count 1, 2, 3, and I'm going to be the winner. But I got something else in store for you after that because I don't want to be able to get disqualified. I don't want the referee to be able to stop the match. I'm going to wait till I pin you, and then I'm going to walk over to Jimmy, and I'm going to say, hand me that belt, Jimmy.
Uh-oh.
And I'm going to bring this belt in that ring, Sonny King, and I'm going to whip you like the dog that you are.
No, we don't have a deal.
You're going to get a king whipping, Sonny King,
ATF
because you earned it, baby. I'm going to strap that back of yours till the blood runs out. Do you hear me? You made me mad now jumping on my back.
Now I'm mad.
From behind, Sonny King. I'm going to whip you like the dog that you are. The only thing I hate about it being Tuesday night is it's one more night I got to wait before I can get my belt on you, Sonny King. So you be down there, boy, because you got a whipping coming.
Yeah, his promos have been really good lately.
Lawler was more of that mean mad on and still smarting from the fact that he wasn't the wrestler of the year going against Sonny King, who's a pretty big-sized guy and can pretty well take care of himself. Want to talk about the action coming up Mid-South Coliseum Tuesday night. Will you put that one down? 8 o'clock, of course, is still bell time, but the only difference
See the lineup.
Tuesday night. Now, the ticket office will be open all day today until 5 o'clock so that you can pick up your advance tickets. It will be open on Monday.
Crew.
You can get your tickets, as well as, of course, up until bout time Tuesday, you'll have the opportunity to get advance tickets right there. If you're there on time, you will see a brand new team of the Spoilers that we're going to be taking a look at before long, going against the very fine father-son team of Tommy and Eddie Gilbert.
Very
Following
fine.
that will be another match, tag match that'll have the fabulous Freebirds, Michael Hayes and Terry Gordy, going against Steve Regal and Rick Morton. Ought to be of a dandy one right there.
Freebird still in the territory. Nice.
Team title match is going to have Rick and Robert Gibson once again getting a crack at the Southern Tag titles, and they deserve it. Held by Wayne Ferris.
Getting a crack.
Larry Latham with Danny Davis right along the ringside. Then It's going to be the single match we were
Snap
just
the
talking
belt.
about. With the winner to get a Southern heavyweight title shot, Sonny King is going to be taking on the King, Jerry Lawler, in a single match. Ought to be a whale of a lot of action packed up into that one, as well as the big main event that will be
Is it
coming
really
up
National
following
Pizza
that
Day?
one. This is going to be a Southern heavyweight title match where the previous champion,
I wonder if
Outlaw
Domino's
Ron
has any
Bass, will be
specials.
going against Bill Superstar Dundee, the holder of the Southern heavyweight title. It will be some kind of action.
Should I just do like in the old days and call them up and ask them what the deal is? Ask them if they have anything for National Pizza Day?
Tuesday night is the time. Remember, you can get your tickets up until 5 o'clock today, all day on Monday, all day on Tuesday, and Tuesday night.
No. That's different Steve Regal. That's Mr. Electricity Steve Regal.
On there with some really heavy action with 2 championship matches and just a great card coming up. I want to call Sonny in here right now. Oh, hey, yeah, that's right. There is the added match in there. Forgot all about that little thing. Thank you very much.
Look at this
Eddie.
shirt.
That's terrible. I'm trying to forget that one. Bill Dundee has assured it that he will pay Jimmy Hart $5,000.
I'm wearing a shirt of that I think it's 1990s or early 2000s movie, Cruel Intentions.
In the ring with Pat Hutchinson, and we'll just have to see. Sonny, you got Jerry the King Lawler, the winner to get a Southern heavyweight title match in there, and you've heard all the conversation.
I don't care about it, Lance. Let me set something for the record, right?
Okay.
Let me set something
I
straight.
figured, well, I want to watch the match on Monday night between Lawler and Dundee. So I figured they'll get together, beat the hell out of each other, shake hands, and said, okay, neither one of them up to his bed, and we'll compromise on it. Lawler, in turn, runs his mouth, go get Jimmy Hart, brings him out there. I'm getting ready to leave Dundee. He said, well, Sonny, you know, I need you out here in my corner. So I figured, okay, fine. I go out there, I look the situation over. After looking it over, I figured, well, it may as well go the way that I want it to go, because I'm not going to leave here looking bad. So
True.
I left looking good. Billy Dundee beat Jerry Lawler, and that's what it's about. Now, Lawler, let me tell you something. I'm coming out there. I don't want anybody in my corner, but I'm not dumb. I'm going to bring a belt, Lawler. I'm going to bring a belt. Lance, I will set this belt on your table. I'm going to go in the ring with the king, Jerry Lawler. Bring everything you got, because you need it. I swear you need it.
Bring everything you got.
When it's all over with, Lawler, the only difference between the two of us is that they will be able to see the marks on your back, because I will beat you, Lawler, with this belt right here. And I'm going to do everything that you said, because you think you want to do these things, but you really don't want to do them to me, because, Lawler, you don't have it.
Just like
when
me.
When it's over with, Lance, Lawler will be black and blue from this belt. Lawler.
Hold on. There we go.
You cannot beat me. You don't have anything to do with it. Lance Ruffs, I can only tell you one
His
thing.
hat's in
Here
better
is
shape
here,
than mine.
And Lawler has nothing going for me. Get out there, runs his mouth. He's the king. He's the best wrestler in the world. And as far as his thing between him and Dundee, I never interfered before. But Lawler, I could beat you thinking. And what happened, I caught you in my trick bag and just turned the thing my way, and it happened.
Well, I kind of hate to see it get so personal.
Caught you in my trick bag?
Situation is, Sonny King somehow has a way of making things happen the way he tells about them, and you heard what he had to say about the battle with Jerry the King Lawler. So that's all going to take place Tuesday night. Again, the tickets are available today, and remember, too, that special match, Jimmy Hart will be in the ring going against Pat Hutchinson, as well as all of the other bouts that we talked to you about. So you make your plans
Sonny
right now to be
King.
there Tuesday. We got more action. Be back to it in just a moment.
Oh, is that who you were pointing out earlier?
This match is one fall, 15-minute time limit match. One fall only, 15-minute time limit. In the ring is Rick Morton. And there's the King, you see, on the right of the screen, coming into the wrestling area now. He has Jimmy Hart with him. Introducing from Nashville, Tennessee.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, no, okay.
From Nashville, Tennessee.
Lawler against Ricky Morton.
At 193 pounds on the right of your screen, Rick Morton, and Sonny King is in his corner. On the left of your screen, from Memphis, Tennessee, 220
Is he any relation to Sonny Kiss? I highly doubt it.
pounds, Jerry the King Lawler. He has Jimmy Hart in his corner. Again, a one-fall.
What's up, Tuma Steve?
Match referee is Jerry Calhoun.
Okay, Jerry Calhoun in there. Sonny King out with Rick Morton and Jimmy Hart, who's been a long-time friend of Jerry's. He usually sits at our timer's desk and they're getting a chair for him. Good night, Jerry.
Oh, look at ATF Media. He's always like, oh, if they move that chair, nobody would notice. Well, here we go. The one time it isn't out there.
Just a second, we got a chair. Lawler complaining about Sonny King being out here. Rick just wanted a little insurance, and Sonny's sitting over in his corner because Jimmy Hart is, in fact, on this side of the ring with Jerry Lawler.
I've never been there.
Don't you worry about Rick Morton in there, and worry about keeping Jimmy Hart in his chair. Jimmy is sat at our timer's desk in a lot of cities and a lot of places rooting for Jerry.
Wasn't Sonny King, Sonny Kiss like a feminine character?
Has ended up in his corner in there.
Sonny King seems pretty masculine coded.
A little more than a #1 fan.
He's dressed like a bayou drug lord. It's a great aesthetic.
Here we go. Action about to get underway here, Dave.
Maybe because Lawler is still unhappy.
Oh, just his ring name.
He's still complaining about Sonny King. The bell rang the first time a couple of minutes ago, and Lawler was complaining, so he rang the bell again. And Lawler is still unhappy that Sonny King is over in Rick Morton's corner, and he goes to referee Jerry Calhoun now.
Sonny adding some words of advice on going against Jerry Lawler. Rick Morton, a fine young wrestler. This is a big test and a big opportunity for Rick, Dave.
And we are into action.
Abby's Chinese restaurant.
Takes Lawler down to the mat.
Rib joint.
And Lawler over to referee Jerry Calhoun. Starts complaining immediately. He said, he pulled my hair. It's the only way he could get me off my feet. That is one of the favorite Lawler tactics. Immediately complain to the referee and keep it up throughout the match.
I don't think he actually cooked it, did he? I don't think Abdullah was back in the kitchen. I think he just owned the joint and hung around. Can you imagine if he was back there with like a chef's hat on and shit, sweating back in the kitchen? Stabbing himself with a fork?
Tactic because it gets the referee watching your opponent a little more closely, maybe. Than
who are you talking about? Sonny Kiss? Oh, he's got fake muscles like Bert from Fish Tank.
For an illegal thing or two, and Lawler will use that opportunity.
They brought out an Abdullah the Butcher figure that's amazing, but it was one of those deals where if you didn't pre-order it like the first weekend, you couldn't get it.
Believe me.
And it was fucking $50.
Lawler back to the corner to confer with Jimmy Hart. We're at 2:45 now.
You got Jimmy making those conversational remarks to the referees, pulling hair. He's pulling hair. He never pulled hair.
One of divorced Dave's ex's affairs was actually with Abdullah the Butcher.
Sonny King with a word of advice to Rick Morton.
He was folding her up.
Morton on the mat.
Sonny telling the referee what was the fact of the matter, and the referee breaks it up.
Yep. He made Lawler break the hole. And Lawler says...
Where did we see him recently? In XPW, I think, right? He's been making appearances there. Oh, yeah, he had we just watched him versus Sabu.
So far, there's not been a lot of action in this one. It kind of reminds me of the basketball coach calling timeout just before the foul shot.
Man, Lawler versus
It's been a
young
game of
Morton,
strategy
incredible.
so far between Lawler and Sonny King. Lawler very unhappy that King is over in Rick Morton's corner.
When does Keith Eric come into the territory?
Morton started with a leg dive. Backed away from it. Morton gets a headlock on Lawler. Four minutes, 15 seconds gone.
Sonny, who is a very cagey guy himself, and
Very
in
cagey.
his own right, an excellent manager. As a matter of fact, was the Wrestling Fans Manager of the Year because of the record that his wrestlers had in the win column. Rick is fortunate. He caught the eye of Sonny.
Come on,
and Sonny
baby.
was very taken with his aggressiveness, and there's some of it right there.
Don Morocco is live.
He couldn't keep him there
That's
long,
awesome.
but he had Lawler's shoulders on the mat briefly. Lawler on his feet.
Oh, me too, PR Kevin. I love the studio wrestling vibe. I wanted to watch the Ring of Honor show that they were supposedly studio show they were starting, but I couldn't figure out where to watch it at.
Calhoun is telling him keep the fist open.
Oh, Rip Rogers channel, that makes
Down
sense.
onto the floor.
That's part of that strategy we were talking about, Dave. Rick had it going right then, and Sonny was telling him, stay on him, stay on him, stay on him, don't let him breathe. And the referee stepped in because it looked like Lawler was going to get out of hand. Then Lawler jumps out on the floor, and that slows the pace down further.
That's right.
Lawler has been a notoriously slow starter.
This show's going to run a little bit longer than normal. I don't think anybody will care, but yeah, because we're running way behind schedule because of all the arguing.
And
You
guys have ruined the flow of the shows today with all the arguments.
He's awful worried about Sonny King. And referee Jerry Calhoun is telling Sonny, you've got to stay seated in the corner. A little more discussion. Now Lawler's upset with the crowd because they're yelling, "Go, Rick, go!"
I miss Keith Eric.
Morton trying to set up on the headlock again, but this time very near the ropes. Lawler forces him back to the rope, fires him across the way. Both of them going with the rope.
Like, where do you even watch Ring of Honor TV show?
Lawler going to throw the right hand. Morton got it down. 1, 2.
Woo!
Morton grabs it quickly.
Look at him go, man. Wow.
Sonny King saying, keep it tied up. Morton grabs him again.
Oh, my gosh. Wow.
Lawler trying to make it over to the corner. Morton gets his shoulders down. Count of 1. Look at Morton. Stay on it. Count of 1. 1 count again. All
He ain't letting him up.
Lawler trying to get out of the ring. He's down on the floor. Almost right into the arms of Sonny King. Lawler back over to his corner.
What a match.
Rick Morton doing as he was told by Sonny King early in the match. Keep him tied up. We're at 7 minutes, 20 seconds. 7:20 gone in the match.
Why does it always fucking filter the thing?
Lawler wants himself declared the winner for some reason. I don't know.
If we ever get the Heroes of Wrestling 2 off the ground, it will 100% be a studio show. We'll just bring in the same people that come to the art exhibits. We'll just have the crowd be all homeless people.
In his opinion,
We'll give them cotton candy drinks and kettle-cooked potato chips.
he was done wrong by Rick Morton and Sonny
Nashville Pizza Day. What the hell does that mean?
Jerry Calhoun finally gets him back in a ring.
Oh, National Pizza Day. I thought it was today.
Get back to wrestling again.
Is that not true, Vinny?
He's not inclined to pick up the battle at the moment.
asking for silence from the crowd, and I don't think his chances are very good at getting it.
Not very good.
Crowd hollering, "Go, Rick, go." We've got, what, about 7 minutes left in about 8 minutes.
I got to remember to cut a promo for Vinny's dad for his birthday.
Fast and about 7 minutes to go in this match.
Put to the midsection by Lawler.
Cape
With the
Cod
upper part of
chips.
the arm across the back of the neck. Now the King smiling.
Woo!
He fired a right fist. Caught Rick Morton right on the jaw with it. Morton fights back with the right hand of the midsection. Lawler again with that right hand.
It'll be like the other, if I bought a 2-pack of cupcakes, it's the other cupcake. Like half-drank bottle of root beer.
Oh, boy.
Lawler with his suplex.
You can't, no, there's no, nothing is sold. Like there's no even possible way to spend money at these exhibits because it doesn't cost anything to get in. There's nothing. I don't even think, even if you look at the larger buildings that you would use, like art galleries or whatever, conference rooms, you wouldn't be able to, they're not in places that are set up for businesses.
Big suplex on Morton.
Lawler.
It's just for love of the game. And also just to see how people react to the content that I like.
He didn't go for a cover there. Boy, we've seen that backfire how many times?
Isn't that it?
Guy had a chance to recover and didn't go for it. Lawler did not go for the cover after the suplex.
I'm going to be selling cotton candy
He
soda.
feels
Can you
obviously that
imagine?
he's got the match well in hand now. Oh, hoo, hoo.
Ooh.
Smile. The confident.
Ooh, I can't. I don't want to jinx anything.
Morton. Fighting back on his feet. Lawler takes him over to the corner. Oh, Jimmy Hart from outside the ring.
All right,
Pounded Rick Morton.
come on.
Here comes Sonny
Get
King.
him out of there, Sonny.
Sonny King. After Hart, Sonny King grabbed by Jerry Lawler. Referee says ring the bell. That's going to be it.
Low blow.
Lawler and King going at each other. Jimmy Hart with his belt after Rick Morton. Sonny King starts after Hart. And Hart makes a fast exit.
You know, though, for real, if I can be serious for a moment, talking about ATF media, he told me one time that his first ever crush was in the wrestling business and that it was Cowboy Bob Ellis.
By Jerry Lawler. Stopped. All right. Both
They did not
fighters,
settle their
both
differences.
sides. Yeah, so it's stopped. It's going to be no contest.
We put a pin in it for now.
The time on it, 9:48, when the referee signaled for the bell to be rung.
Okay. Whew. Jimmy Hart, I don't know whether he's a wrestler or not, but he's a good track man. Boy, he took off when Sonny King took after.
Lawler's not slow getting out of here either.
We got more action. We'll get back to it in just a moment.
Hey, Vinny, you remember that band, Nashville Pussy? Or no?
All right,
Eddie Marlin.
Out here as you do every week.
Eddie Marlin.
The action coming up around the area, beginning tonight over in Jonesboro, Arkansas, with 4 big matches on the card.
That's right. It's highlighted by a 6-man hospital elimination match tonight that continues to only 1 man's left in the ring.
All right, and tonight also there's going to be wrestling in Jackson, Tennessee. Yeah, there's Jackson, Tennessee. And look who's going to be in action up there.
Yeah, the big word for Jackson tonight, Jackie Fargo will be in action there. Jerry Lawler will be there. Bill Dundee will be there. The Freebirds.
You know what would be kind of cool, but way more expensive would be to have like those little like metal tubs, you know, like that the hayseeds take a bath in, those big metal tubs. Fill those up with ice and then have Calypso drinks in there. Like that would be that'd give a real tropical, you know, fun summer vibe.
And Thursday night, wrestling in Savannah, Tennessee at the Central High Gym.
That's right. Let's don't forget now to be at the Central High Gym. It'll be Thursday night. There's a lot of action there. Jerry Lawler's on the card. Ron Bass, Bill Dundee, Roger Howell. It's a big night.
And coming up Friday night, September 14th.
Nashville Pussy. That was a real band, I think.
Dyersburg, Tennessee. Dyersburg, Tennessee, Friday night.
It's the Memphis Cox.
Friday night, man, Dyersburg. This big card there. Gordy and Hayes, the Freebirds, will be there. Sonny King, Rick Morton, Ron Bass, Steve Regal. Just a big card for Dyersburg. That's Friday night.
And then Tupelo, Mississippi is also on Friday night.
That's right. Jerry Lawler and Bill Dundee.
Oh, you know who I'm thinking of?
Tupelo Friday night. Doesn't seem like they're making any progress on.
I'm thinking of the Revolting Cocks, the band, the Revolting Cocks. Have you ever heard that? They've got a lot of good songs, but they have one that's called Beers, Steers, and Queers. That's like really funny.
So I expect a wild night of action there in Tupelo.
It should be indeed. That is Friday night, both in Dyersburg and Tupelo now. Ripley, Mississippi, wrestling action coming up Thursday, September 20th. A little advance notice to the folks in Ripley,
sticky as
Tennessee.
hell,
Did I
this
say
weed.
Mississippi? It's Ripley, Tennessee. And also Friday night, September 21st, wrestling in Osceola, Arkansas. Saturday night, September 22nd, wrestling up in Greenfield, Tennessee. Big action coming up.
Yeah, but the big word for the wrestling fans this week, Dave, is Memphis will be on Tuesday night. Tuesday night for Memphis.
That is it indeed. Okay, thank you very much, Eddie, for joining us. Another week of great action coming up when wrestling's in your area. We urge you to be right there. Nothing like
We
live
urge
wrestling
you.
action. We are just about ready to go with our next match, Expiration of Time match coming up. In the ring, it's the Spoilers. It'll be our first look at them. Officially at 417 pounds, on the right of your screen, from Dallas, Texas, Dallas Montgomery, his partner from Memphis, Tennessee, Pat Hutchinson. And going against them at a total of 464 pounds, from parts unknown.
Yeah, you never heard of the Revolting Cocks? They were band people. I think some of the band was in another band, but I can't remember offhand.
The Spoilers. This match to the Expiration of Time.
It's a great song, though.
Okay, if we can get one guy on each side out of there, we're going to be ready to go. Young Dallas Montgomery starting against one of the Spoilers. And we're already at it. Yeah, this is an Expiration of Time match. And team that ends up with the most victories in terms of falls will be the winner of the match in there. Dallas into a standing side headlock. His partner, young Pat Hutchinson.
Oh, Pat Hutchinson.
Pat's a trying son of a gun, I'll tell you, as well as Dallas. Oh. Came off with a shoulder, but the Spoiler hooked around him and took him right over and down. I don't know any other way to identify these Spoilers in here. It's pretty hard to tell right at the moment, number ones and twos and all that sort of thing. So this is our first look at the Spoilers. Dallas tying up with the other Spoiler. And with the arm, over, wrist lock. Cuts loose of it and drops with the knee. That did not look like
Hutchinson.
a lower leg. It looked like right on the point of the knee. Wheels up on the arm, but Dallas a reversal.
I feel like it's a good name if you got to yell out somebody's name in like a war type, like an ambush situation. Hutchinson.
Good move by Dallas.
It's a good crisis name.
He's got the old stretch on that arm.
Yes, sir. Add a little to that sleeve length when you get through with that whole.
Wow. Add a little sleeve length when you get done with it.
Bars it up tight at the shoulder.
Giving it the old stretch.
Unfortunately, because he
Adding
grabbed
some
the hair, the
sleeve
referee
length.
saw it, said break it up. That was a quick break, but he tags out to his partner. So, ooh, Dallas takes one to the midsection.
Yeah, that's who it was. Yeah, from Ministry.
Getting very close to the 2-minute mark in the first fall.
I've went to Ministry shows, I think at least twice, maybe 3 times, and something always happened at the show, and they didn't perform for whatever reason. So I never got to see Ministry live.
And drags him over, hooks an arm and drags him over. Hutchinson in for the first time. Pat going after the spoiler. But the larger spoiler quickly whips him across the face and then slams him down. Drops with the elbow. Tag out.
The spoilers.
Got about 3 minutes in time left on our expiration of time, Dave, so very likely that we'll only be able to get in one fall in this one. And the spoilers exchange, or did they?
Yep, they did, and before the other one left, they kept Pat away from Dallas Montgomery. He was trying to get to the corner to get a tag on him, but they blocked his path to the corner.
Body slam. Ooh, man, oh man. Count of one. And Pat trying to kick out. 2, 3, and he got him. Yeah. A fast 1, 2, 3. Well, now I'm not criticizing the referee.
Are you going to get some unicorn tears fire sticks, Dave?
Going to end up going to the spoilers. Don't know that we'll have time for any additional action. But the spoilers, in their debut on Championship Wrestling, end up with a victory in the first fall. And we're going to check our time out. We'll be back with more wrestling action for you in just a moment.
Keep us in the loop. Oh, we still got a recap.
We're checking on the time. I don't think we're going to have a time to get another fall started. We had hoped
Bought
we'd be
all
able
of
to get
them.
them back in here.
I believe it.
We are out of time, so not going to be able to get them back in. Okay.
Pardon me for mumbling.
Yes, indeed. That's all right. No, we just
trying to get our time straight on it and be sure. Hey, listen, I want to make mention right here before we run over the action today. The fact that immediately following us on TV5, coming up, you better believe the Racers. And then immediately following that will be Major League Baseball with Cincinnati and Los Angeles. So you stay right with us. You'll enjoy the Racers if you haven't seen it. Okay, David.
Wow, I love diamonds are great
Bill
too.
Dundee going against Buddy Wayne. Billy Dundee won it in 2 minutes, 46 seconds. Right after that, it was Sonny King in here in a single match against Bub Smith. Sonny King really was in control all the way, and he won it in 1 minute, 16 seconds. Ron Bass going against Coco Ware. I think maybe Ron Bass was a little bit surprised with Coco Ware. Coco was able to set up on headlock time after time. He kept Ron Bass tied up for about 3.5 minutes. But then Ron Bass saw an opportunity, took it, and Ron Bass did defeat Coco in 3 minutes, 53 seconds. It was Jerry Lawler with Jimmy Hart in his corner, Rick Morton, Sonny King in his corner. That match stopped by the referee after 9.
You going to cut a promo on G Thanks?
Sure, and the spoilers won.
Spoilers match. Yeah, they won.
First match that was over with. Listen, I want to remind you again because it is an unusual night, and that is Tuesday night.
Yeah, get it filmed and get it up. I'll put it on Boyd Watch. We have a lot of diss tracks, a lot of call-outs today.
Rather than Monday night for professional wrestling at the Mid-South Coliseum. Ticket office open today until 5 o'clock, all day Monday, all day Tuesday. And the bouts will be just as follows. If you get there on time at 8 o'clock, the Gilberts will be going against the Spoilers. Following that will be a tag match with the Freebirds. Gordy and Hayes going against Regal and Morton. Ought to be a dandy. Southern Tag Team title match coming up immediately following that with Wayne Ferris and Larry Latham defending against the Gibsons, Rick and Robert, who will be back in. Single match with the winner to get a Southern heavyweight title shot. Sonny King and Jerry the King Lawler will be going at it in there. Following, it'll be Bill Dundee and Ron Bass in a Southern heavyweight title match. Don't forget the added match when Pat Hutchinson will be going against Jimmy
Hutchinson,
Hart, who will be in the ring. If he can beat Pat,
people in there are like, there's something about that Hutchinson. He's got it.
Professional match. Bill Dundee has said he'd give him $5,000. He doesn't think he can do it. Wants
$5
to get
grand.
away
Wow.
from this wrestling business in here. David, that's about all the time. We're just running flat down right out of it.
We're flat out of time, folks.
We got more of
I'm
it.
not.
Tough
They are.
action will be coming your way, and we'll look for you at that time. For Dave Brown, Lance Russell saying bye-bye, everybody.
Yeah, Fleetwood. Is this a match? Oh, look at young Jerry Jarrett. Wow.
The first wrestler I want to introduce to you, he's a great athlete.
Oops, sorry, it's in mono.
Paul, as a matter of fact, has got, and we'll give you more about this a little bit later on, but I just wanted to make the point, and I think when they see him, they'll believe every bit of it. Paul Ellering is an NCAA, pardon me, weightlifting champ. Boy, this guy has got muscles on muscles, but not only that, he's not just
I'll be right back.
Guy that's got great big muscles. He is some kind of fine athlete, as you say. How about let's take a look and see Paul. Let's take a look right now at Paul Ellering in action.
Here we go with great all-star wrestling action. A 2 out of 3 fall match coming your way. Introducing in the corner to my left from Mexico City, Mexico. Weighing in at 245 pounds, Fernando Torres. His opponent from Melrose, Minnesota, weighing in at 234 pounds, Paul Ellering. 2 out of 3 fall. Referee Marty Miller, down to Roger Kent at ringside.
All right, Al DeRusha, thank you very much. Everybody all set to go again now on All-Star Wrestling Coast to Coast, all across Canada, the United States, and overseas. Paul Ellering in the white trunks against Fernando. And down, he was trying to escape on that one. But Paul right on top of him and riding him, has him on a surfboard, modified. If Paul were able to get both those hands up in the air, he'd have him in a double hammer. But now Paul could be in a predicament. He's outside the ring. But he rolls over. Both men are in those ropes. They're going to have to break. And the referee discovers it, and Ellering steps back. Leg picked up, and Ellering. Now look at the size and physique of this young man. Every muscle group in this young fella just seems to stand out. Very... Two, and he has to roll the shoulder. Fernando does. He goes into the side headlock. It doesn't really do much for him as Ellering in complete command. Look at the physique of this guy. All those muscle groups are just super developed. And of course, Paul has held, you've heard me say this before, drop toe hold, up and around.
Paul Ellering in Mid-South had that kind of weird gimmick where he was like a bodybuilder, but they built him up like he was like the favorite of all, like the kids' favorite. I thought that was kind of weird.
He was in a position there to grab
because he didn't really have like a comedy gimmick or anything. I don't feel like. Did he?
With his left hand. But Ellering has held several NCAA
what are you doing, buddy?
weightlifting titles, championships. The deadlift, we've talked about that. Of 745 1/4 pounds. It's an awful lot of weight for a man to lift. That's a deadlift. That has been broken. But Paul held it for quite a while. And when we were in Sioux Falls, South Dakota, there's a wrist lock. Fernando putting the pressure to Paul Ellering right now. Paul trying to get his pins under him. Fernando keeping him off balance just a little bit now. There is brute strength going to work as Ellering calls on all those muscle groups I mentioned, and and he throws them back. But Paul, a graduate of South Dakota State University in Brookings. Wrist lock again, and there's some hair, Hernando.
What's the other guy's name?
Hernando, I meant Fernando.
You're making 3 cage-free eggs, hash brown patties, sprouted bread, and tart cherry juice. Wow. What a spread.
Paul's left leg was just under the arm of Fernando, but he slipped it over there and got the scissors and putting the pressure on now. And
that sounds like a Matt cooking stream.
Those muscles in Paul's legs, you can imagine the type of pressure he's got on that object between his knees. Fernando's head. Ellering, very modest young man.
Breakfast coated.
Start out to try to develop his body per se. He was out for weightlifting, but he wanted wrestling as his #1 love. And in the process of training for it, he said, hey, the good Lord just gave me this bod. But it wasn't that simple either. You realize he had to really work at it. Now, Fernando gets out, and now he's got the double toe hold. And Ellering
really working the double toe hold.
An elbow.
There's one thing about having such muscle development as the type that Ellering has. When someone does deliver a blow to you, an elbow smash, if you don't get the point of the elbow, the ropes are going to have to break, and it looked like Ellering had a chance for a pin there. But if you don't get the point of the body into a muscle like that, then you've got a lot of protection, is what I'm saying. If you get the point, you can get a real muscle spasm. Now, collar and elbow hooked up, and Ellering now in with a double wrist lock. Fernando Don claiming that Ellering grabbed some hair. Well, Paul's hands were too busy maintaining that lock. Uses the leg now.
Classic mat work.
Trying to get up. Fernando getting his pins under him. Ellering giving away several pounds. Quite a bit of weight on this one.
I do miss all the squash matches. I mean, these more like technical or mat-based matches are fun sometimes, but I wish that there were more like, I miss the emphasis on the promos from like the later on in the 80s.
Oh, and he pulled him in. Both men went into the ropes that time. Oh, look out. Oh, and into the turnbuckles. Ellering's hot. Here comes a body slam. Boy, oh boy. Look at the way he picked up that huge man. Oh, and he let him have a knee right under the heart. That'll slow him up. A cover, one. He's outside the ropes, and all he decides to take and throw off Ellering. An Irish whip into the ropes on the other side. Ellering waits, back body drop, throws him up in the air. Oh, really slammed it down.
Ham and Eggers, yeah.
Fernando gets out of it. A whip into the ropes again. Oh, and Ellering trying to duplicate the back body drop. You saw what happened. The big boot.
I'll bring him back when I win the lottery.
Elbow right in the top of the head. The point of the elbow. Referee cautions him on it. A whip into the ropes. Ellering jumps over. Oh! A victory roll. 2 and 3. Paul Ellering with a victory roll. And you saw him do it. Complete surprise. There's your winner. Paul Ellering on All-Star Wrestling.
Wow, looking at that back on it.
Ow, quit biting. Jeez.
He is something else, and it's interesting to see. You could see in one point, Jerry, where he was going for a body slam. He deadlifted that guy, man, straight up.
I'll bring in Grid 1 to be like a manager to some of the heel bad guys. Like we'd have like a modern-day Sparky Plug that he could manage.
Here and slammed him down, but any guy that's got a record behind him of 745 pounds in a deadlift could do that for a fact.
Well, when I saw Paul Ellering in the second fall of this match, he's more impressive than the first one. When I saw him, I said, he's our man. He's unbelievably strong, and you'll see this fella he's wrestling is no lightweight. I guess he'd go 270.
At least.
And he picks him up like a sack of potatoes.
Yeah. Well, speaking of the second fall, let's take a look right now at the action. Paul Ellering having won the first fall.
All right, we're ready to go now. Second fall coming your way.
Yeah, or Maxer would be funny.
Wrestling. First fall having been won by Paul Ellering over Fernando. And right away, Fernando goes for the eyes with the thumbs. He gouges Ellering in the eyes, and Paul doesn't know what he's put her horseback right now. On the top rope, using the rope to choke him. Boomerangs Ellering back.
This match is still going.
An elbow, crushing elbow, smash on the back of the head. An Irish whip into the ropes again. Oh, and a back body drop, and Fernando got that one off with a big body splash.
Fernando, another synchronicity.
Using the eyes again, an eye gouge. In the turnbuckles, I'll tell you, Fernando just uncorking everything not in the book. The referee's got his hand going on the count. Ellering dazed.
Hey, let me ask you something, Paul Ellering. Horny or no horny?
Oh, not love. Oh, and a double knife edge. Another.
Yeti, oh my God.
As Ellering picks up Fernando. And a big fist on top of the head, I think. he going to do? The body slam. Oh, did he plaster him down to that mat? Gonna do it again, now you. Holy smoke.
The Minnesota Iceman.
What a strong man. Not only does he have the fine physique, he's got the strength to go with it. 3 body slams in a row. The average guy would be just totally pooped. Setting him up now. What's he gonna do with him?
Oh.
Atomic drop. Fernando over.
That'll do it.
Covered by Ellering. 1, 2, and 3.
No getting up from an atomic drop.
Boy, Ellering does it. 2 straight falls. The match goes to Paul Ellering.
It's one thing to pick a guy that big up, but man, it's another thing to hold him up on your shoulder and take a few steps running across the ring with it. Paul Ellering, I'm impressed, Jerry, and he is coming in here in December.
His contract starts December the 8th, so he'll be in here from December the 8th.
Your championship wrestling area. Right. Okay. Hey, we got to look at Billy Robinson coming up, Jerry. So
yeah, I saw that,
Dave's
channel.
I got some comments to make about. We'll be back and see Billy Robinson right after we take champion.
Do you think Morocco has any stories about James?
About 10 years or 8 years to see this guy in action. I guess the greatest phrase, which has been used in other sports, but I think can apply to Billy Robinson, is that Robinson is a wrestler's wrestler. Man, he has got a reputation of really being tough.
Yeah, Robinson, my first experience with Billy was about 8 years ago. I was in Hawaii, and all the guys...
Yeah, later on, like when he was done wrestling as mainly being a wrestler, then he became a manager.
Got up out of the dressing room and went outside. And
James here.
I said to watch Robinson wrestle.
What a testimony that is.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, let's watch Billy in action right here, right now, and you'll have a little better idea. Here is Billy Robinson.
Cautioned by the referee. Billy Robinson.
Oh, Billy Robinson match?
Roman knuckle-lock and takes him over, a step over. And Farland is going to get a lesson right here. He has to go down or lose the arm, the wrist, the elbow, the whole shtick.
The whole shtick.
Twist, and there's 4 fingers. It's a completely legal crank on the part of Billy. Calls him in and uses the legs with the side headlock. Has the side headlock, shoves the legs in there for additional measure. Billy does like to use those legs.
Yeah, when he looked about like this when he was in Mid-South. He was just like jacked.
And of course, there's no greater. Look at this! Wow, Salto!
Just had a weird gimmick.
Tremendous body strength, leg strength. This guy is something else. An Irish whip coming on Robbie. Robbie comes. Oh, my Lord. He just took Farland completely across that ring. Gonna hang him. And down goes Farland. Robinson turning it on. A body slam. Farland doesn't know what. Oh, and a knee drop. Robinson, I don't know what Farland did, but Billy's really working him over. A suplex.
Oh, man, that looked good.
He takes him over, too.
Like, it just looked like there was no cooperation there at all.
A suplex.
Oh.
Robinson, I don't know what Farland did, but Billy's really working him over. A suplex.
Oh.
And he takes him over, 2 and 3. A very dangerous move, and Farland goes over.
Wow.
Billy Robinson.
Boy, when he goes to work, he goes to work.
I think I just heard Ferris and Latham and some of the boys groan when they saw that tape.
He's
really tough.
Yeah, he really is. And this is a guy who has wrestled all over the world.
Brutal.
Billy is... Are we ready on it? Yeah, well, why say more? Let's get back and watch Billy Robinson in action.
Bobby took him all the way across, I'll tell you. That's some moves. Now what's he going to do? Trying to hook him?
Where's G Thanks for this shit?
Got him busy, trying to slide him down. Now he's got him in a pin position. 1. Oh, and Stone got out of it. Robinson going for a very surprise move.
Look how smooth this guy is. Like, I've heard tons of stories and stuff, but like seeing him wrestle is a whole different deal.
Surprise move. The octopus, the body stretcher, a submission hold. Trying to get more pressure on it. And I don't know. Stone is trying to get over to the ropes, and he does. They're going to have to break it.
Where was he at primarily? AWA?
Very quickly. Oh, side headlock, Stone in command.
Cutting a promo videos?
Just trying to figure out what Billy is trying now. Stone looks like he's in command, right? Billy just spread those legs out.
Spread those legs out.
It didn't work. He put Stone down. But Stone hanging on. Well, he got out of it now. A hammerlock Robinson advantage.
Man, this guy's great.
Still maintaining the hammerlock. Now changes it. Billy changes so frequently.
I like the fact that he's constantly looking to shift moves because he's not going to go, if he really is like an expert on this kind of stuff, he's not going to go for the submission on until he knows he can lock it in. So he's like constantly moving for position. Like, I think that's really interesting to watch.
No, they're in the ropes. I don't know if the referee picked up on it. Yeah, he did.
1969.
Been aware that he's been in the pin position several times. We're in for those ropes.
G thinks you're missing it.
But he hasn't given up at all.
Work rate bros are feasting right now.
He's been handing it out, doing an excellent job.
Oh, what? Oh my God, what?
He hasn't given up at all. Tom Stone, really, I'll tell you, he's been handing it out. Doing an excellent job.
Oh my God.
1, 2,
I was gonna. Holy shit.
Doing excellent up at all. Tom Stone, really, I'll tell you, he's been handing it out. Doing an excellent job.
Oh my God, Jesus. One more time, man. Ooh. Woo! Damn.
Oh man, he put it to him.
Oh my God.
I previously said European champion.
He looked like a bomb went off inside that guy. He was like.
Billy, just such a consummate wrestler. We're going to really be looking forward to having him come in here, Jerry.
Yeah, he's a great one.
Glad you brought it. We're looking forward to seeing Paul Ellering and Billy Robinson. Thank you for being with us.
He's going to come in and wrestle fan favorite Freddie.
Billy Robinson. Pardon me. Let's go over to Dave right now. He's got some gentlemen standing over there with him with some comments.
Larry Latham and Danny Davis, you guys got a handicap match of some kind coming up against him.
That is the biggest joke I've ever seen, Boney Maroney. Did you see that guy? He's not a wrestler. You're looking at two of the greatest wrestlers in the world right here, Wayne Ferris and Larry Latham. Shut your filthy mouth. When we get on with him, oh, Dave, it's going to be funny. We're going to tie him up like a Christmas present. That's what we're going to do to him.
He looked like he was doing a pretty good job there to me.
He wasn't doing anything. Larry,
I don't remember who it was.
That's what we got from Mr. Billy Robinson.
I guarantee you that right there, baby. The greatest wrestlers right there in the world. And Billy Robinson, I'm going to tell you something. If these two guys was to happen not
They showed 2 of his matches.
to be able to take care of you, I can, baby, all by myself.
If Billy Robinson, you know,
Yeah,
he's
the
gotta be
heathen's
good.
blind in his left
Every
eye.
wrestler has to come through the ranks, Dave Brown. And this guy wants to start right at the top with the Bombers. Can you believe
That's why he
that?
needs that big-ass
Goofy enough to
TV.
think he can start at the top with the Bombers. Well, we're going to send him right back to the bottom where he belongs. And if we can't do, if the Bombers can't take care of Billy Robinson, we're going to light them jet engines up and we're going to fly right on out of here, Dave Brown. Right out to the end of the earth. You won't ever see us again.
Might ought to have the plane waiting there. We're going to be back with more wrestling action for you in just a moment. Don't go away.
He's fortunate to
The
still
spoilers.
be moving after that body slam.
Man, that backbreaker.
And the assassin sprayed out. Morton still battling. Leg dive. He puts the assassin down, but he can't get control.
Heathen is low-key Cyclops. Cyclope.
As enthusiastic as the people are in the audience.
Heathen is bilingual. Oh.
Booming body slam from the assassin.
Oh, this is the assassin.
Morton rolls out of the way. And Morton goes up, kicks, can't get out of it. Now he's getting close over and makes the tag on Sonny King.
Here comes Sonny King.
Big Sonny through the rope.
He's coming in like a house of fire. Oh! Kitchen sinked him.
Sonny King firing away on the assassin. Tags Rick Morton. I don't think really Rick was ready for the tag. Beautiful drop kick. Goes over for a cover. His left arm is still hurt where he was.
Oh, his arm's hurt. Okay.
Doubled up behind him. Tag from the assassins, and Sonny in exasperation walks down the ring apron. I don't really think Rick.
Oh man, look at the landing. Look at his leg. Look at his legs.
I don't really think Rick was ready. Rick almost got over all the way to get to his feet. The assassin, however, drops with that leg right across Morton. We're 5.5 minutes into action.
Oh wow.
Morton is fired into those turnbuckles again by the assassin.
He's dialing in his skill tree at this point, Dave.
With the arm in a hammer position. Sonny telling Rick to do something. I don't expect that. Morton.
These outfits are wild.
Is all, as far as I can see, Rick has always
Whoa.
done that. He does has that size.
Oh.
On that. He does has that size to overcome.
Jeez.
And Morton powered down by the assassin.
Wow.
Assassin with that big leg right up across the shoulder as the arm was held up in a bar position when he dropped down on it.
Yeah, there's no way he's 200 pounds.
Okay.
Even close.
Sonny's saying, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. And again, I repeat, I don't know what he...
Eric McHenry, 7'2", 160 pounds.
Rick battling his way to get back to Sonny, but he couldn't get loose. Still trying. Fires the assassin over. Gets caught just before he gets over to Sonny King. And he's jerked off of his feet. The referee saying, let's have a break on it. You use the hair. Morton down, stomped in the midsection.
Rick Mahorn. Who'd he play for? The Nets?
Morton with a forearm of his own.
76ers?
Out, but he couldn't get away. Lance Russell and Dave Brown bringing you the exciting commentary on Championship Wrestling.
Exciting commentary.
7.5 minutes into action, and Rick Morton has just been deposited on the deck and followed by that lower leg of the assassin.
Yep, 505. I heard a lot too.
Right into it.
Isn't it wild to think Wings of Redemption actually doesn't weigh that much less than Andre the Giant? He's easily King Kong Bundy, 440.
Morton goes underneath, gets away to the
Rick
rope.
Mahorn played for the Pistons. Okay.
He gets in between the legs and tags Sonny King. Big Sonny in. Fires the assassin into the rope. Hanging back.
I should have known that since ATF said it.
Sonny picking the assassin up. And he headbutts him. Backdrop. Takes him all the way over. King. Turning things around.
Oh, look at that crowd going wild.
And Rick was just kind of getting up off the deck. He spears the assassin down. Morton comes. He's going for
Come
a
on,
cover,
get
but
him
he's
out of the
under
ropes.
There's no way in a world he'll ever get it. He doesn't.
Dressed like
He
minions.
lost him. Tagged to the other assassin, and Morton. Drop kick on the outside. Shoulder bud. Backs the assassin up. Puts him down this time. Into the rope. Up. He's caught from the outside. 1, 2.
Oh, come on.
We didn't miss it where he had drop kicked the assassin down on the floor. He reached out and scooped
Bastion booger size. Yeah, isn't that crazy?
He had put the assassin down after 2.
6 foot 4. I think he said he's at least. I think he's 440 to 450 right now. So he claims 6 feet tall at 6 foot tall, 450.
Beautiful shoulders in there, and he was going for a third one when he got upended in a quick 1, 2, 3 count, Dave.
Tripped up. 8 minutes, 59 seconds.
8:59, and Rick Morton was pinned by the huge assassins as he gamely came back in, really showed what he was made of.
210?
By the combination of both of the assassins in there, he ended up in a 1, 2, 3 count, and the assassin's the winner. Sonny King, boy, that is unbelievable. Sonny is giving Rick the devil up there as Rick was pinned. There was no doubt about that.
What do you think he was at his biggest earthquake? 400?
As I say, I think a lot of this, Sonny's irritation is over the fact that he did not win the World Championship from Nick Bockwinkel, and he's taking it out. He's poking Rick
Here
Morton.
comes Cicero.
Getting a little hot right back at him, and Sonny really, I think, overstepping his bounds in there as a tutor.
Wow, he's really upset. Oh!
Once again, and Morton showing Sonny King he's not afraid of him or anybody else in there. He may give away the size to all of them, but Sonny, after Rick had just experienced a very, very
Oh my God, I was like, is he choking the guy? He's just straight up choking the guy.
right by the throat. Here comes Big Red in here to kind of even things out of it.
Here comes Fernando.
And Red gets Sonny King off, and Sonny down on the ring apron. Rick Morton, as we said,
That kind of took me aback for a second and just straight up choking him.
Bad match in terms of punishment from the big assassins, and then Sonny has to get all upset and irritated about it. The team of Morton and King did lose the match, but you got to remember that both of the assassins were involved in it. Sonny standing down on the floor looking at
Big Red. Who the hell's Big Red?
You're going to pay for that. Sonny King once again giving Big Red a piece of his mind. Said you had no business coming in there. That was between myself and my partner.
I know. I thought at first he was going to like grab him and start like punching him. No, he's just like, I'm going to choke this guy to death.
Sonny hot now at Big Red, and unfortunate incident following our match with the assassins Morton and King. Time was
What time was 8:59?
8:59, the winners. The assassins. We've got more wrestling action coming up. We've also got that 8-man tag match today.
Man, Big Red.
We're going to be back to it right after we take time out for him.
I don't think I've seen Big Red before.
By golly, in addition to the good news you had earlier, Jerry, about two outstanding athletes that are coming in here, Paul Ellering and Billy Robinson, I know the news that you've got coming up right now is going to be music to the hearts of a lot of wrestling fans.
Yeah, what I wanted to tell everybody is that 1979 has been a very good year for the
Two-ring, 50-man battle royal.
Let me interrupt just to say this, Jerry, and that is the fact that a lot of the wrestling fans who have been so kind to be out faithful and loyal in Memphis town, some of them may not realize how really extensive a promotion that you and Buddy have. That Lexington, Kentucky, and Rupp Arena up there has been an incredible.
His run in TNA was so bad that at a certain point it almost became entertaining, like ironically entertaining. But man, that was just a complete slog to get through that period of time where he was like the authority figure.
Yeah, It's really
and
a lot of fans.
Louisville Gardens it's the biggest year I've ever seen in Louisville. Evansville, Indiana has just been a giant year of action, so it has been a
It has.
huge
The wrestling business has been good all over. It's had its ups and downs as the talent has come and gone, but it's been a good year. So Buddy and I were talking. December is not
I heard
normally a
that
good month
F.
for
Wood
us.
called the cable
And
company
there's
and
good reason.
complained
It's
about
Christmas
the mean things you
there's a
said
lot of
about
shopping
him.
to do, and I know it drains me and you every year, so
Amen.
I'm sure it drains all the fans. So what we've decided to do for the month of December, the kids will be out of school somewhere toward the middle of December, I think,
Yes.
for the Christmas holidays. But for the entire month of December, all children under 10 years of age will be admitted free to the general admission area of the Coliseum.
The general admission section free.
So all you
when
kids
accompanied
can,
by an adult.
yes,
Is that correct?
all the kids can tell Mom and Daddy it won't cost anything for me, so take me to the wrestling matches. And then what we're doing also for the month
What
of
a
December,
family
I think
first
we have
promotion.
4 matches here in Memphis during that month. All general admission seats will be $2.
Okay,
Wow.
so, that's super. It is a real break for the
So
family.
you could take your wife, you and your wife, and then however many kids you had, you could go down and see the wrestling for $4.
And I think,
Of course, they'd hope to sell you some concessions and pictures and pins and
I
whatnot.
think that is the essence of it too, Jerry. It's great that you all are
But still,
taking into
$4
consideration the
for your
family.
whole family.
You're not only letting the kids in under 10 years of age, accompanied by an adult, for nothing, but in addition to that, you're helping the parents out on the general admission tickets with a $2
Mom and Dad
charge.
and their 16 kids
All
can come
right.
to wrestling for $4.
Boy, I'll tell you,
There
we
you
love
go.
to have them out there too. I think it's wonderful, and that's the month of December and a great opportunity. Thank you, Jerry, and for the fans. I know that they appreciate you and Buddy coming up with the December special.
The
so to
whole
speak.
month,
Let me
too.
tell you about the action coming Monday night, and this will be your first opportunity to take advantage of this very special offer if it appeals to you, and we'd like to have you out there to watch the action coming up at 8 o'clock on Monday night. Of course, your advance tickets you can get today up until 5 o'clock. You can get them all day on Monday. Sunday. Thank you very much.
Oh, man, I wish I could go to a
Hey,
Pizza
scratch
Hut
all of that
buffet.
about
That'd be so
Monday.
good.
It is tomorrow, Sunday, the action is. The Coliseum being engaged on Monday night. Action will be coming up on Sunday. That is
I still
tomorrow.
got I don't have any of the
that will be your
playlists done
first
for
opportunity, December
Voight
the
Matt or
2nd,
for Voight
8 p.m.
Voight
I've
Watch
been doing
Live.
it for about 11 years on Monday night. It's difficult for me to say Sunday night, but it
You're
is
okay,
tomorrow
Poppy.
night, your first chance, and the ticket office will be open all day.
You're okay, buddy.
Tomorrow it'll be open for you to get your advance tickets open till 5 o'clock today, and don't forget that December special.
He's got
If
a
you're
poop.
there at
He
8
gets real
o'clock, you'll have a
crybaby.
chance to see Rick Morton go in action against a brand new face, former professional football player Bubba Douglas. will
Wow,
be in
Bubba
here to
Douglas.
open up with Rick Morton. Sonny King will be in the next
ATF
match in a
Media
single
interviewed
match with the
Bubba
Avenger.
Douglas.
Then it'll be Big Red, and he's going to have a chance to lay that Holy Ghost splash on Danny Davis. That's one you'll want to take a look at. Additionally, there will be a Southern Tag Team title match where the current champions, Steve Regal, Hector Guerrero, a couple of really brilliant wrestlers, with their speed going against the big mighty Assassins, and they will be dead level set on getting that tag title. Following that will be a special handicap match.
Oh, wow.
You got to realize there's not too many tag teams around that can handle Ferris and Latham, and Billy Robinson has agreed that he will come in here in his first appearance in Memphis. He will go in a handicap match against Ferris and Latham. That's one you're going to want to see in there, with Billy Robinson making his first appearance in the Mid-South Coliseum. And the final match is going to be a
Are
big
you sure?
one,
Because
too.
you talk a lot about
CWA
farts and not so
World
much about
Heavyweight
tits.
Championship match.
Oh,
Jerry the
shit.
King
Idol's
Lawler
coming back
defends
in?
his title against that Las Vegas Universal heartthrob, Austin.
I don't have any
Yeah, Austin's going to be in here.
7. I don't know
And
where
he'll
I'd
be
have
going
to
against
find
Lawler.
one.
That's tomorrow, and let's listen to some of the words that Austin Idol had to say about this challenge coming up.
Attention wrestling fans.
Is that Woodchuck?
Sunday night, December the 2nd marks the return
Or
of
what
the
was that guy's
highest
name?
paid
Sweet
professional
Chuck from
wrestler
Police
today
Academy?
To Memphis, Tennessee, to the Mid-South Coliseum. Austin Idol returns.
Darling, the wrestling fans, not only in the city of Memphis, but in the entire state of Tennessee, are not only upset, they are not only angry, are not only frustrated, are not only irate,
Hey,
but they
Luna
are
Star.
totally disgusted because they have not been able to see the greatest all-around athlete of all time, none other than yours truly, the universal heartthrob, the sexiest human being that ever walked the face of the earth, Austin Idol. And that's why the promoters called me in Memphis and they said, Austin, we don't care how much it costs. We don't care if we have to double your money. We don't care. 10 times because we know that from Jerry Lawler.
Wow, that was awesome.
Still calls himself the king. Lawler, I want you to think about something. I want you to think about it real good. Who was the man that hospitalized you for internal hemorrhaging? Who was the man that hospitalized you with a broken arm? And who was the man that put you out of wrestling because you almost lost your eyesight? Well, the answer is plain and simple, darling. Let's cut the fat and get to the meat. Austin Idol is the one who put more pain in your body than any other 1,000 wrestlers have ever done. And you know it, and the people in Memphis know it. And there's one thing for sure. Just because everybody in the country is talking about this Continental Wrestling Association, just because they're talking about that Jerry Lawler is the title holder, and just because that you, Lawler, are talking about it, and I know...
Well, and there's going to be promos galore on Boy Watch Live. But I do have one of the most I've watched it like 500 million times, but maybe one of the most relaxing videos ever.
Just as well as you do, that every place you go, you say, yes, I'm still the king. Yes, I'm doing this, and yes, I'm doing that. Well, the fact of the matter is, the only reason you have that title is because up until now, you have refused to wrestle Austin Idol. But I'm coming, darling, and I'm coming by popular demand.
Refused.
And for all you women out there, if you're lucky, I'm just liable to open up a kissing booth and sell kisses for $25 a whack.
What?
There's one more thing I want to lay on you, Lawler. There's one
kissing
thing that
booth?
I didn't show you the last time, and that is a Las Vegas leg lock. So you better prepare yourself.
Oh, yeah. No, I did answer it. I did answer it. I don't know where one is. I'd have to find one.
Get out of that hole. I'm coming for you.
I didn't flake out. Give me a break. Give me a break.
He's going to be in here to put those dead serious muscles of his to work to go for the CWA.
I think this microphone is the same shade of yellow that Ben Thorpe wanted for his vintage juicer.
Against Austin Idol. We're going to see if we can get the king out here to give us some comments. You know, of course, obviously,
I'm going to buy it and break it on stream.
In that ring when they get going, when Lawler
the juicer, I mean.
Austin Idol challenges, and it should be some kind of a world heavyweight title. Here is the world heavyweight champion, Jerry Lawler, and chief cheerleader, Jimmy Hart.
Yeah, Las Vegas leg lock.
Jerry.
Like, we have Circle K, but not 7-Eleven. Whoa, look at this look.
Question here, real quick.
Go right ahead.
Who gives out the tickets to these airheads that come in here?
They come out through the wrestling.
Now I know how you do it. I can tell right now. This is the most despicable looking bunch of derelicts that I've ever seen. What you give out the tickets? What do? Go down to 3rd and Vance early Saturday morning and give out a ticket to everybody that's waiting there on the street corner? Is that what you do? I can tell by looking at them, man.
Well, I didn't know what I called you out here to talk about.
I know what you called me out here to talk about, and I got some things I want to talk about. So you just stand there and do what you do best, and that's hold on to that microphone. So listen to me. Now, let me tell you this. I'm going to talk about Austin Idol, but first I want to say something else. You know, a lot of times you hear people talking about Jonesboro, Arkansas, right? Yep. Okay, that's a big wrestling town, Arkansas State University and everything over there. Well, I'll tell you what, they've had a little wrestling arena over there that people have wrestled in for years and years. And just to be perfectly honest with you, Lance, it's really not up to the King's standards, see? And especially since I won this World Heavyweight Championship, I told them over in Jonesboro, if you want the King back, you're going to have to get rid of that dump, get a new building. So that's exactly what they've done. They built a new building.
I thought I had a pair of sunglasses that look like that, but I can't find them.
Who else for, man? Shut up.
No question about that.
They built a new building.
You sent the karaoke videos for Boy Watch? All right.
The old one goodbye. So Jimmy Hart and myself are going to go over there tonight and say our fond farewells to it, okay? I just wanted to get
Look at that belt. Wow.
Now then, what do you want to talk about?
I want to
talk about the fact that tomorrow night, Sunday, in the Mid-South Coliseum, the Universal Heartthrob brings
Mr.
that
Stinky
whole
Brew,
body full of muscle back here.
Jerry
to
Lawler,
try to take
doppelganger.
that very belt that you haven't had too long. But I will say this, you have successfully defended it while you've had it. He'll be back in here trying to take it.
That almost stuck in your throat, didn't it? You hate to give me a compliment, don't you, Russell? Let me tell you something about Austin Idol. Now, I'm not going to stand out here and say, Austin Idol, I want to tell him what I'm going to do to him because he can't hear me. He's not here. He's not in the studio. He's not within earshot. He's not watching this television today. So I'm going to talk to you people out there, and I want you to listen. I want you to listen real good because I'm going to tell you what's going to take place down there Monday night. Now, first of all, make no mistake about it.
I found them, I think. These are probably the closest that I have. Wow, these are dark as fuck. I can't see anything. These are like incredibly dark. Like, what is even happening here?
Austin Idol has diarrhea of the mouth. You understand that, don't you? This man will tell a lie when the truth would do better. First of all, let me say this. Can you make those idiots shut up over there, Russell? What'd you do, bring your family down here today?
Bring your family down? I can't see hardly anything.
When the truth would do better, ordinarily you can't believe a word that comes out of his mouth. But I did listen to his interview, and today, for a change, he told the truth. Austin Idol said that he kicked me in the stomach, and I did have internal hemorrhaging. He also said that he broke my hand and I was out of commission. That's also true. He also said that he tried to blind me. He did all of those things. And he also said that he's coming back to Memphis Monday night. That is right, Austin Idol. So let me tell you people, Sunday night, let me tell you people what's going to take place. You know, ordinarily, you talk about a football game or a baseball game or a wrestling match or a boxing match, you have to
someone had diarrhea.
Right? What I love most is a good fight. I love it when I can really get up for a fight. When I really have a personal issue with somebody, when it's really somebody in there that I want to get my hands on and I want to put the hurt to, and it's somebody that I want to do some damage to. Well, this is one match that I don't have to get up for. Do you understand why? Because I think about Austin Idol more than any other wrestler that I've ever known since I've been in professional wrestling. His name goes through my mind daily, baby.
See, it's not that big of a deal to think about someone every day, ATF Media. It's not that big of a deal.
Austin Idol, let me tell you something. No, I'm not going to say it to Austin Idol. I'm going to tell you people out there what I'm going to do to him. When I get him in that ring, one thing's going to be going through my mind. That's that internal bleeding. That's that broken hand. And that's that him trying to put my eyes out. And I'm going to make him pay for every one of those deeds tenfold, baby. When I get in there with Austin Idol tomorrow night, he's going to get a good old Memphis beating from the king of Memphis. You understand that?
I couldn't, with those sunglasses on, I couldn't really see anything.
This town, not the international heartthrob, because I'm going to rearrange those little looks of yours, Austin Idol. You're going to walk out of here the international heart slob, because I'm going to leave you
heart
laying,
slob.
baby. And don't ever dream of the day you're going to wear this belt, because it ain't going to happen.
Tomorrow night, Mid-South Coliseum. Gee, it's a shame he doesn't ever have anything to say. Well, just because he doesn't have anything to say doesn't mean he doesn't talk. But he will be wrestling and fighting Austin Idol. And Idol has done a lot of things to Lawler in the past. We'll see if he can take the title away tomorrow.
But if Grace Thorpe doesn't have a problem with it, why would you have a problem with it?
Tonight, Mid-South Coliseum. We'll be back with more wrestling action in Big Red in just a moment.
Going against him from Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, here we go, Big Red.
355 pounds, Big Red. This match won fall 15-minute time limit. Referee Jerry Calhoun.
Yogi, the jacket's coming off, and we're ready for it. It's a one-sided match in terms of size. That's for a fact. Bell time, and here it goes, Dean.
In terms of size and experience, it's
trying to overwhelm him.
Heavy favorite. John King coming out of the corner battling. Big Red goes right after him, though. Big Red, with John King in the air, slams him down to the mat, shakes his fingers, say, won't do that to Big Red. Big Red. Into the ropes. The splash. 1, 2.
Oh, shut up.
It is all over.
You're such a clown.
John King defeated by Big Red quickly. King came flying.
Hey, Sequential Art Overlord. Yeah, I have, actually. Well, no, I don't think I've tried. Well, I've tried a stizzy, but not that specific one, I don't think.
Out of the corner, but that didn't last long. Big Red took over, and it was Big Red all the way. King had had an earlier match.
Are you talking about the... what was the all-in-one one? Was that the one that had the two, you could switch between the flavors?
Red. Hope to kind of improve on his showing today.
Yeah, Rain X is fantastic. When I used to drive to wrestling shows, I'd always Rain X the windshield. It always was always a good idea.
Big Red maybe has made a believer out of him for the second time in a row. The time on it was 34 and a half seconds. And Big Red, the undisputed
Uninteresting 6, really? The Aura Goddess?
Without a doubt, 34 and a half seconds in there, as undisputed as you can get. Big Red coming out the winner as John King gave it a go, but what can I say?
Oh, here he comes.
You're lucky I'm such a free speech advocate, ATF. It's a disposable one. I don't think I've tried that specific one then, no.
Why don't we let Buzzard Beak take a walk and you stay here with me? What do you want?
Hey, you want to sit? You can always go.
You don't want everybody
Look at this
to turn the
outfit.
TV off,
Look at
do
this
you?
shirt.
We
Wow.
talked a moment ago. We were discussing, Dave and I were talking off there about the defenses that Lawler has and has had of his world heavyweight title. I think that a lot of people are interested. I'm
Did you just recently have one, or?
trying to get around to it, to saying the particular bout that we are going to show right now was not a world heavyweight title. You have, I know, had an impressive win over Bobo Brazil in defense of your title, and several others, as a matter of fact. But let's talk about one coming up right now.
Oh, wow,
Dick
with
the
Rain
Bruiser.
X mixed
You wanted
in.
to fight? By golly, here was a fight. And I got to say that this was a non-title bout between Jerry the King Lawler and Dick the Bruiser, the international street fighter.
Oh, yeah, I see that
He
now.
turned out to be Dick the Loser when I got through
Dick
with
the
him, right?
Loser?
Yes.
You see, you've heard in football, they always have a game plan, right? Well, you have the same thing in wrestling. You know, when you find out who your opponent's going to be, you got to take a little time. You got to sit down, evaluate the situation, and decide what your strategy is going to be for that match. Well, my strategy for Dick the Bruiser was simple. That was beat him at his own game. Now, he talks about he's a street fighter and a brawler. Well, let me tell you something. You're looking or listening to the best of the street fighters and brawlers in King, baby. Don't ever let anybody tell you any different, Lance Russell. Now, Dick the Bruiser, see, he really thinks, now here's where I'm outsmarting him. He really thinks he's got me in a bad way. But the problem with Dick the Bruiser is, well, I'm almost hesitant to say it, but I'm going to go ahead and say it. He has had his day. He's seen his better days. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? He's almost in your category, Lance. You know, Dick the Bruiser was at one time probably a really tough, mean, street-fighting, bad-knees wrestler. Yeah.
Wow.
I thought your talking days were over with right then and there.
And that's what Bruiser thinks, too. Look at him. He is trying everything in the book, and I knew he would do this. This is where I'm telling you my strategy comes in. I knew that Dick the Bruiser would hit me with chairs. I knew he'd run my head in the turnbuckles. I knew he'd try to choke me with ropes just like he's doing there. I knew he'd hit my head in the bells, and watch the prophecy come true. Look at that. He'd run my head in the bell. I knew he'd do all these things, and so I said to myself,
Are you going to be watching Boyd Watch Live, ATF Media?
can hurt me. All he's going to do is wear his old feeble self down, and that's exactly what happened. You see Dick the Bruiser expending every little ounce of energy that he has in that old decrepit body of his. He's using, look at his chair. Look, that would knock out a weaker man, but not the King. No, sir, I get right back in the ring, and I'm ready for Dick the Bruiser now.
But this
look, he can hardly get through the ropes, Russell. He's so tired. He's done everything in the book to me.
Will you let
he
me
can
say-
barely get in the ring. Look at him now. He's stalling for time. He's asking the people, what can I do to him next? I've done everything. How
This
can I
is
beat
the
this
first
man?
no disqualification match that you ever had with Dick the Bruiser in
That's
there.
right. Look,
And he-
I told Jimmy, just come in, got to get his attention a little bit. That's
Might be
right.
like
There's
a
no
situation where it's like better than nothing, but like maybe not as good as like cleaning it and then, you know, doing your applications. But it might be like give you some benefit in case you forget.
Dick the Bruiser asked for it to be no disqualification.
That's right.
He said anything goes, and I said that's right down my alley. And baby, something's fixing to go.
When
and
is
it's
Grace
Dick the
versus
Bruiser's
Beth? I'm
hand.
not
Here
sure.
it goes
We're going to
right
do
here.
Heath and Ruby
Hello,
first.
Dickie boy. Boom. Good night. Turn out the lights. It's all over now. The King is on top. 1, 2, 3. So much for Dick the Bruiser. He did just like I said he would. He'd be Dick the Loser.
Dick the Loser.
Now, Lance Russell.
Now, right there is a situation with Lawler's hand up in the air, but
what?
There was a reversal of the decision by the referee.
That was the funniest thing I've seen in a week or two. You, Lance Russell, stand there, boy, you couldn't wait to grab that microphone and say, oh, the referee's reversed the decision. Dick the Bruiser's the winner. But you, with that airhead of yours, had forgot, just like Dick the Bruiser had, that he asked for no disqualification. So you cannot reverse a decision when there's no disqualification. I brought that to everyone's attention, and was the next day after this film was viewed, was once again declared the...
I went to a bee event one time. I posted some shorts from it. I have a bunch more, though, but it was a bunch of, like, home hobbyist enthusiasts that had, like, regular meetings. They all knew each other, and then me. And I had, like... I walked around in like all the bees with no protective stuff on, and like they all had on like their bee suits and stuff like that. It was such an awkward experience, but like it was awesome. Like the feeling of being surrounded by the bees, it was like really awesome. I went there because I felt like maybe that particular summer, which I think was 2024 maybe, I was going to dedicate to what's that guy's name? Amun Kab, or the god of bees. I don't know what I was thinking.
That is, as a matter of fact, true.
Look at Lance Russell. He hates it, boy. You hate it, don't you?
Amun Kab, yeah, the god of bees.
I am the greatest wrestler there's ever been. You are jealous. All the rest of the idiots out there are jealous. That's the only problem. That's what it boils down to.
Get out of here. Okay, that's it. Jerry the King Lawler, the world heavyweight champion.
Maybe 2023.
We got more wrestling action. Coming up, and we'll be to it in just a moment.
On the left of your screen, Wayne.
It was awesome though, being like there was just all these bees, because they had just put like they were just populating it, right? So they were like, they showed how to put the queen, how to extract the queen when your shit gets delivered, and how to put the queen into the hive and start the hive. So like there were just stacked cages of just tens of thousands of bees. Like it was crazy.
Screen at a total of 868 pounds.
What a rush. I really felt alive out there.
Steve Regal and Larry Harden.
Yeah, we had one change there, Dave. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but that was one we did not know about. Jerry Bryant, who was originally scheduled in that spot, is not there. Larry Harden will be the fourth man on that side of the ring. 8 men.
Yep.
Expiration of time.
Yeah, I didn't get any stings or attacks or anything. I mean, just not. It was awesome. Dude, I was so blitzed, man. I was fucking high as a kite on that bee trip.
The ring full, no doubt about it. There are only 2 of them in there right now. That's the way it's supposed to be. Let's hope it stays that way. It's Regal against Wayne Ferris.
I had a designated driver though. They took me, got me to the bee event, and then took me home. It was a really amazing experience.
He's put on the mat a couple of times. Latham backs to the corner. Steve Regal waiting. Back to center ring. Regal with a side headlock.
At that time I was taking a lot more edibles back then than even like, I smoked a lot, but I was taking mostly edibles and then like supplementing with smoke.
Wayne Ferris with a...
It was cool though, man. They had like, it was like a little community, you know. They all knew each other, and then you went into it was just at some guy's house, and then you went out into his shed or whatever, his garage, and had like a table set up with some drinks and snacks and stuff like that, and you could pick up pamphleture if you wanted to, whatever. And then like every week it went to somebody else's house, but I felt so awkward, and I also feel like no offense to them, I'm not downgrading what they do. I think it's great, but like I got what I needed when I was like out of my mind walking among tens of thousands of bees. Like I got what I needed out of the bee experience.
Yeah, how about that, Wayne? Ferris with a knee plate. Latham fired Steve Regal right into it. We're now 1 minute into the action.
See, I was so I was so relaxed during that. I also really feel like they viewed me as like I wasn't rude to them at all or anything, but I just feel like they kind of felt like I don't really think they liked having me around. But they were nice, but you can just tell when somebody doesn't like you.
Two count is all. Just a 2 count. Everybody jumps into the ring. Wow, everybody going against everybody else.
Do you want to watch a couple of the B videos when we're done with wrestling? That's all right, isn't it, ATF Media? If the Boit is me, since it's my show, is that all right? Does that pass the ATF sniff test?
The two legal men in the ring now. Steve Regal, Ken Wayne shoulders down.
Did I miss South to West?
Regal got the pin on Ken Wayne. He got those shoulders down.
I still don't see South to West.
Paul Morton assuring Ken and Buddy Wayne. Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3. Larry Latham says what happened. I'll tell you what happened.
What's up, Hugh? Where's... I don't see South to West. Oh, you're quoting South to West.
The two men who were supposed to be in the ring going against each other. Regal got Ken's shoulders.
I wasn't really addicted to Grace at that time.
Boy, they're steamed about it.
It was a really nice, relaxing, like 2 to 3 week period where I thought that perhaps that particular summer was gonna lead to some kind of a connection to the Bee God, and then that turned out to be kind of the case. But I feel like it was over. I thought it was gonna be like a summer-long journey, and it really wasn't.
Didn't look like they were pulling tights to me. I think you just had your shoulders pinned down to the mat, Ken. That's
gotcha. It's me.
Anyway, for the first fall, the time on it, 1 minute, 47 seconds, 1:47.
YouTube could help me avoid situations like that by just defaulting to all messages, especially if I'm streaming. Like, I definitely want to see every message. The fuck, man?
Minute 47 seconds, too, with a total of 1,700 pounds standing at ringside, not including the referee. But that's it for the first fall. Regal, Guerrero, Ware, and Larry Harden are the winners of the first fall.
I was out looking at the monitor out there, Dave, and man, instead of sitting here but looking on a monitor, when you got back and you saw all of...
I don't know, I felt like there was just something... There was an experience that was there, and I just needed to go find it. And I thought those people might lead me to the next step in it. But I feel like walking... I don't know if I took a selfie video or not. I think I did take one, but I was completely at peace when I was walking amongst the bees. And I just felt like that was the... If I went back and did it again, I couldn't replicate it, I don't think. So I just think that was meant to be I fulfilled that quest line.
Everybody jumps in. Yeah, incredible.
I thought we'd gotten in the middle of a New Year's celebration in Times Square.
That's
right. And a bunch of guys. I love that action in there. Yeah. Terrific. They really were going at it. And the first ball was...
a minute 47.
Minute 47 seconds. Okay, we're going to be back with more of that action coming up.
We're talking about my visit to an apiary. Thank you very much.
The opportunity to go for the AWA Southern Tag Championship belt. Now, this, of course, is something that everybody over here...
I don't think they understood why I wanted to walk
on Sunday. You will see
in the cloud of bees, because they all had their equipment on and everything. But it's yeah, the bees were really mad because they just got shook out of the cage. But I just felt like I knew that it was okay, And I didn't own any protective equipment, so what could I have done even if I wanted to?
Professional wrestling at its finest. In a superior sport like this...
Did they exclude children with bee allergies? I don't know. Like, it was just at his house. Like, I don't even remember how I found out about it. But it was just like a little neighborhood gathering, kind of. It was all people from I think from the same area, except for me. I got driven like an hour to go there.
We are the best. You know, it may sound like I'm overconfident, but confidence in our wrestling abilities. Now, we understand. We keep tapes of most of the wrestling teams in this country, and we study them very closely. We studied every team, but there's one thing in our library we do not have.
They were all just very nice, normal people, but I think I was off-putting to them. I was extremely high. I was in like a Zen bliss state.
Are going to be shaking in their boots whenever they meet us. You're looking at 300 pounds and 275 pounds of fighting fury here. We're not kids.
Yeah, I mean, that's what the guy said when he was putting it all together, but the people there were like really nervous, like, oh my God, you're going to get stung, but you have to get stung like 100 times, don't you, to die? Like, I think I could get out of there after like 20 or 30, hopefully. I don't know that they'd really swarm you, I guess. That's what bees do. See, I don't know if I could be that calm again, is the thing.
Street. And whenever we defeat these two, we'll esteem and hold those belts fairly highly, and we'll be the people's champions.
Well, you'll have the opportunity to see what you can do.
The people's champion will have to take everybody on, all comers. If they've got the guts to put their name on the contract, get into the ring with the assassins and suffer defeat.
You've got the title match, but of
should I give them another chance?
They don't have the size that the assassins.
They remember me from 3 years ago.
One of the fastest teams I've ever seen.
I need to do drugs and stand in your bees again.
We have the confidence and we have the know-how. We're very experienced. We've been in every country in the
He'll
world.
be like, did the Thorpes fall off? I'll be like, yeah.
Wrestling, and we've come here fresh from Japan to show these people exactly how strong we can do it.
Okay, that's tomorrow night. The action will be going with the AWA Southern Tag Championship belts at stake. Wayne Ferret, or rather Steve Regal and Hector Guerrero defending against the Big Assassins. That's tomorrow night. All righty, we're ready for more action. Let's go back to Dave.
Okay, let's get that second fall underway here. We do have time for it. And, wow, after the action in the first fall in which...
they were really nice people.
Total of 9.
Let me see. I'll tell you when it was. I'll find the...
Otherwise, it would have been 10 in there. But here they come back. 8-man tag team match. Now, the team of Steve Regal, Coco Ware, Larry Hardin, and Hector Guerrero, one fall up. They lead 1 fall to none right now, and it is an expiration of time match. Referee Paul Morton trying to get Ken Wayne in the ring. He has to start against Regal because that's the way the first fall ended.
Let's see.
Then we're off and running on our second fall of action. With
Oh, here we go.
The loser, Regal against Ken Wayne.
April 15th, 2023 was the date of the apiary adventure.
Regal over there booms him, takes one himself. There's a tag on Father. Buddy Wayne.
See if you can pick up on the bees in this picture of me. I don't know if you can see all the bees but the people in like the bee costumes in the background, and I'm just taking a selfie with them. Wow. Oh my gosh, I've got on my NWO shirt there too.
Larry Latham got in there and interfered.
Incredible.
Hector Guerrero, co-holder with Regal of the Southern Tag belts, rushes Larry Latham back. Former holder, Latham, oh, beautiful, flying head scissors. Again, look at Guerrero go. Staying right on top of Larry Latham, but Ferris in from behind. Coco comes in behind him. Boy, it just happens that way, Dave. You get one
I think that is true. It's me.
there, he finds somebody else meeting him, and that's what starts the brawl.
That's right.
Coco over the top rope right after Larry Latham, and he's going at him. Drop kick on Wayne Ferris. What a
like, I don't really know, I don't know how to say this in a non-political way, but they seem like they would be people who probably wouldn't know what the NWO shirt meant, and were probably very sensitive to the words New World Order, you know?
Himself from being knocked back in Danny Davis's lap. Backdrop from Coco. Here comes Larry Harden with a quick elbow, and right in behind Ken Wayne, who is in and out. Latham down. Now up. Tag on Regal, and Steve takes over with Larry Latham. The Blonde Bombers and the Waynes facing Regal and Guerrero, Harden and Ware. Ooh, Coco got it from the
Fired
back and
up.
from the front. Ken Wayne nailed him with a knee as he was whipped to the rope. And Latham caught him with a knee coming off. Buddy Wayne takes over.
Should I upload the rest of the B content? I think there's a bunch of it that's not up.
Front face lock. Look like a choco from out here. Tag on Wayne Ferris. And Coco. He is in some trouble as Wayne Ferris really rips him with a big elbow.
He's like, you thinking about getting some bees? I was like, no. Not at all. Maybe that's what put him off. What the fuck is this guy doing here? I'm here for the bees.
Remember, Ware, Harden, Regal, and Guerrero don't have to win anymore. All they have to do is keep from being defeated this fall, and they've got themselves a match. Up in the air, Ken Wayne holds Coco Ware and slams him down to the mat. Tag, Wayne Ferris, the bomber in, takes a shot. Tags Larry Latham. Who comes in and opens it up. We're 2 minutes away from expiration of time, bell time. And Steve Regal takes over with Larry Latham. What brilliant action in this 8-man. Boy, it has really been. I mean, look at that drop kick. One up, Ken Wayne.
What a great time that was, though. Like, that was such a enriching experience.
Larry Latham once again, Ken Wayne. Into the ropes. Steve Regal. Catches a foot from Larry Latham. Wayne on top, but he only got a 2 count. We're down to about a minute and a quarter's worth of action as Steve Regal pulled into the corner. And now we got a bunch involved. Larry Harden comes around the corner to help Regal out. We've got 60 seconds to go. 1 minute of action still remaining, and Regal wished that minute would have passed a long time ago. Now he's out of there. He's going with Buddy Wayne, and here comes the
Cut the BS. We appreciate a no BS atmosphere.
referee Paul Morton trying to do something about it. Battling,
A brawl to end a Memphis show?
Ferris and Guerrero. You sort them out and take your pick in there. Ken Wayne going to Larry Harden. Coco Ware with Buddy Wayne. We've got it paired off, but unfortunately, there's not but 2 legal men, and I couldn't tell you who it is to save my life, Dave.
Was his name Dave?
It's running out right here as we are down to the wire, and it's going to have to be called quits. That's it. Oh, I hate to leave a
That's a nice gift. Oh, it's the best gift.
Danny Davis gets one of the bombers out. Latham comes out.
Just about the nicest thing one can do for another.
For the team of Regal, Guerrero, Ware, and Harden. And a beautiful action.
Venus flytraps? Wow.
May not have been the most scientific thing in the world, but it was double-odd fun. Back in a minute, right after we take time out for this.
It was just a scramble and a half.
Now that I've gone down the action today.
Okay, that's just about it. We had the... We've seen him a lot today, too, haven't we?
The King out here. Fortunately, we're out of time.
Time, that's what I want to talk about. Do you realize it's just a few hours away from Sunday? I just want to say one quick thing about tomorrow night. I want you and you, Davey, to come on out there. I want everybody to come and take one last look at Austin Idol. He thinks I was back there looking at that tape again.
Oh, my God,
He thinks he's so pretty. I just talked to my girlfriend on the phone. she even thinks he's pretty. Well, let me tell you something. I'm going to rearrange his face. I'm going to make him uglier than you are tomorrow night.
Quick and to the point.
Lawler and Idol tomorrow night in the Coliseum, not Monday night, but tomorrow night. But that's not all. He'll get a chance to see Billy Robinson.
Ooh, yeah. All right, let's watch one of my B videos real quick. It'll be real short, and then we can adjourn. And I'll be back in like half an hour for Boyd Watch Live. Let's see. I want to find the selfie video one because I think you can for sure see the bees really good in that one. Let me go into my bee archive. Here we go. Walking in a swarm of over 42,000 bees. Let me pause it.
What's the buzz? Tell me what's happening. What's the...
Wow, and I put it to a song from Jesus Christ Superstar. Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. Me walking in a swarm of over 42,000 bees. Oh my God. Whoa, very matte coated. Hang on. I think there's one more short I've got up here. IRLB content.
In there, the bees will eat through that. It'll take them 1 to 3 days to release her. And you want that for in that 1 to 3 days her hormones are over and throughout the hive, and then they'll all become to recognize it as home. In there, the bees will eat through that.
Look at all those bees. All right, I gotta go. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back in 36 minutes for Boyd Watch Live. Promos, the most relaxing segment ever. Savvy guy. Probably not Caden. You guys guilted me into cutting Caden. But anyway, I'll see you guys later.